Hello, and welcome back to Bard College. We had a week off last week where the party, amidst their investigations, tried to reconvene with the Talon, Vlovar, in the House of Ascension in Crystal Spear to further their investigations. However, the combination of the forbidden spell cast by Red and the unusual magical effects currently at work around the House of Ascension disrupted that spell, and the party were teleported somewhere. Now, I rolled for the location. But Lucas, since you cast a spell, I'd like to roll me a d4.
Cool. That's a 1. That must be good.
Okay. So, would you like to describe to me how Marius casts this teleport spell?
Yeah, sure. I think so. It definitely includes some like very guttural kind of words spoken. It's just a verbal thing, and I think he maybe what you see as well is that he obviously sports very nice edgy long nails as you would expect. He clenches his fist and his nails go into his hand, and a little bit of blood trickles around his wrist in a circular motion, and then it kind of sort of expands and encompasses everybody and sucks them into like a void hole to remove them from location.
As you are all kind of sucked into this crimson cloud cast by the wizard, you see it's like a sequence of flashes, some temporal interference that you all regard as massively disorientating. The teleport spell, Marius, doesn't usually work like this. I'd like everybody to make a Constitution saving throw.
Starting things off well.
Okay, so Red, Mia, and Jacob, you this unusual interference is especially disorientating to you. You've teleported places before. You should be used to that by now, but this time it feels like your very essence is being pulled inside out for a second, and you are thrown kind of everywhere but nowhere, kind of rotating around imperceptibly to anybody else. But you definitely feel it inside, just this really disorientating effect. I would like you, those who I mentioned, Jacob, Mir, and Red, to take a point of exhaustion. And then, just as quickly as that happened, the mist disperses, and you exhausted people fall prone, while Marius and Giselle land on their feet. It's light. It's warm. It's very difficult to see just momentarily as the kind of white flashes from that experience kind of momentarily cloud your vision.
just try to check it and look where we are. Light, as in like we're out of the effects of the whatever darkness. So
it as your vision comes around, I'd want you to make a perception check. Okay. It takes a moment. You see the sun in the far reaches of the horizon, as if it's just on the verge of setting behind a tree line. You can smell the sea air, and you can see kind of palm trees high onto the horizon. You can feel sand beneath your feet.
We're
on holiday.
What?
Well,
What?
stands up just off. This isn't. Where the hell are we? What did that spell do?
Whoa.
Marius, did you bring us here?
Not on
Each of you now
purpose.
hear the encroaching footsteps from all sides.
Not on purpose, Mir. This.
Is there a place to hide?
Can we see anything?
You can. Well, your vision is slowly returning. Jacob and Mir, you can make perception checks as well, given your exhaustion.
9.
23.
Mir, you've got like actual like dirt in your eyes, like as you landed flat on your face, like sand. It's really hard for you to tell where you are. Jacob, you your eyes narrow and you see silhouettes coming towards you from everywhere. Doesn't seem to be anywhere to hide.
All right, be ready. Somebody's coming.
As your vision starts to come into clarity, you hear a voice coming from a male, armor-clad soldier. State your business. How did you get here?
Who knew where here was? Ugh.
We have no business. This was a magical mishap.
Yeah.
A very convenient magical mishap, I'm sure. On your feet, the lawyer.
I'll get up.
Yep.
Who are you? Where are we?
You are in a strategic location, forbidden to the general public, and even more forbidden to spellcasters.
Oh. Well, that didn't work exactly as it was supposed to. Look, we mean you no harm. We have no idea where we are. Honestly, we didn't come here on purpose or any nefarious business. I know it's gonna sound really unconvincing.
Make a persuasion check.
Or maybe not. Maybe I just got one of those faces.
You are now face to face with a soldier dressed in cerulean blue and white, silver pauldrons, long hair, it's kind of medium length hair, kind of over the ears and to the back, kind of like dirty blonde. This guy is tanned and seemingly, by their tone and their appearance, of a senior rank. As you become aware, you see that this gentleman's company has surrounded you. However, as you look, all of the silhouettes that you saw, not all of them are human. Some of them are training dummies, and others seemingly are constructs. I'll take you to the map.
Mm.
Okay.
The lieutenant steps up to you, Marius, and is about to. You get the feeling that they just completely just switched off as you gave whatever excuse you're about to, and they were about to reach for their blade. And they know with that crit, they are so. It's kind of like a counterintuitive effect. They're so dissuaded by what you're saying. They look around the rest of the party and they immediately notice somebody. Ah, well, Skyris, we didn't have you scheduled to return. The council's not expecting you.
Oh, it's just a surprise visit. We just wanted to check that everything was, if we needed to, that the magic was working in the case of a...
Incursion.
Yes.
Listen, you're above my rank. You do not need to explain yourself to me, but I'm sure his lordship, Manchun, will be keen for an update.
Yes. And, however, we could use a moment, if you would.
Of course. 1-1, 1-2, 1-3, on me. And you see these three monodrones all kind of like power up. Little kind of nucleated robots with a singular eye in the middle of this mechanical body with like really fine arms and legs that sprout out of the middle. Each of them have a sword and a shield and have this like cerulean blue tint to them. And they seem to obey his commands quite robotically. And they spread out to the perimeter, giving you a little bit more space. You see other human soldiers kind of turn an about face and kind of go back to their posts that they had encroached from upon your magical arrival. So you have a small amount of privacy.
Red, where is this place? Do you know where we are?
Yes. Just an old alias. Okay, I'm just gonna lay it out. I've been somewhat under the covers, involved with the CCC, and nothing for you guys to worry about. I was. Well, anyway, let me just figure out where we are, and I'll just rack my brains and try and, like, this location where I'm at now, where do I think it is, like, sort of on the map?
You can give me a history check at advantage.
Okay. Well, I'm exhausted as well, so it's actually...
Straight roll.
Yeah. 17.
Oh, with a 17, this would have been one of the forward command posts that you passed by or through on your way to your assignment at Eastcliff.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. And Eastcliffs is about a day's travel outside of Crystal Spear?
Day and a half, maybe.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, we'll probably be somewhere around Eastcliff right now. We're a couple of days outside of the city. But
The city where we've only got a couple of days to stop a wedding.
Yeah, but
We've passed that time.
the sun's out here. Maybe this isn't such a bad turn of coincidence. We can find out if anyone outside the city has noticed what's going on over there. How long has it been now since the sky changed?
This morning?
It happened this morning.
Last night.
Well, the sun didn't rise this morning, but they could have cast it. Yeah, anytime.
It was red,
overnight.
wasn't it? The red moon and stuff.
Mm.
Okay. Best thing to do would be to play dumb. And from the puzzled look on your faces about what the hell is even going on here anyway, you'll probably pull it off just fine. And I'll go over to the guard and look sharp. At ease. Attention.
What can I do for you, Scarius? Lieutenant Drift, Forward Company, 31st Cerulean Sentinel Division.
Drift, nice to meet you. So the group behind me there are just a temporary consort, if you will. Appreciate you just keeping things as hush-hush as possible. But in any case, we came here just briefly with a somewhat of an emergency, possibly. From here at Eastcliff, can you see over very well towards Crystal Spear? We've been there the past 24 hours and the skies have completely blacked out.
There's been a mist coming over the sea the past day. It's been really difficult to see the capital. Day and a half that way. We've not noticed anything unusual.
You should see it from Crystal Spear.
Well, what seems to be the problem?
Well, it's completely blacked out when that mist moved in and there was some undead activity. People upheaving graves. It's starting to get a little unsettled over there.
Undead activity?
Yeah, seems like it.
Well, I suggest you report this to the CCC straight away. They'll know what to do.
All right. Why don't you take me to see one of your seniors just briefly, and some tea and biscuits for my friends over there, please.
Sergeant Lacole is in the barracks. He's in the kitchen. It's nearly tea time. You're welcome to stay if it's rest and recuperation that you need.
Yeah, maybe. All right, let's go to the kitchen and we'll see who we can report to. We might not be able to stay long. Look sharp. Be at attention. I'll wave everyone else over.
Okay. Hold on. Just how do I work this now?
Hey, that
Yeah,
was
just
cool.
Open the door for you.
Hold the door.
So yeah, Lieutenant Drift kind of goes back and he starts talking to this monodrone.
Let's have something to eat. We're going to rest
Fred,
anyway.
Did he mention Manchun?
I believe he may have mentioned such a name that may have sounded like that.
And you know them?
Kind of. I have to be a bit limited about what I can tell people, to be honest. I might be in big trouble if I'm found here with some of my friends I don't know very well.
Well, if you're
just-
involved with the CCC, one of the other CCC can vouch for us as well. We have friends within the CCC.
Yeah, maybe. Let's just gather our thoughts. My ears are ringing like crazy. We'll see who we can speak to and find out about what's going on with the sky.
Can I just finish what I was about to say as well?
Oh, sorry.
No. Manchun, it's a really powerful mage, right? Like maybe he can help us get back to where we're going.
Yeah. I think someone can. That shouldn't be too difficult around here.
Okay, you're being really vague.
Yeah, intentionally. My fucking ears are ringing.
I thought you knew Red pretty well. Yeah. I'm just gonna just need a moment to figure out what actually happened. I just need to rest up and check on my books. Hopefully, we'll figure out a way to get back safely.
Yeah.
Well, I'm hungry.
Food.
Should
A
eat.
food and a time
We
to
just
sit.
ate.
I'm hungry again. And then Giselle wants to go to the kitchen.
I'm hungry. We literally were just having a supper in a tavern somewhere, like 5 minutes ago.
Well, that travel exhausted me.
Oh,
Well, actually, it
I
didn't.
feel that.
It just made me hungry.
Yeah, you guys look exhausted though. Amazing.
You guys okay?
Yeah.
Shit.
Do you need to sleep?
At
don't
least
think
to
we've got
sit
the
down for a
time.
minute.
I don't want to sleep anyway.
Now that we've got the sunlight, can we get a rough idea of what time it actually is?
Oh yeah, it's as Lieutenant Drift said, it is about tea time. So maybe like 7 p.m.
Oh, it's in the evening. Yeah, okay, yeah, cool.
You guys actually had your tea a bit early. Who'd have thought? It's just really disorientating being in the dark all the time.
Alright, can we go in and find a table of some sorts?
Yeah.
Should be
can
able to
talk.
drag your tokens into the any way you want in the room.
You can talk to your whoever.
As you go in the door, you see one of these other Modrons. They are just sweeping the place up. Just as you walk past, one of them just says 1100011111.
1000111. Yes, yes.
The just make an intelligence check there, Red.
Just gonna reprogram it on the fly.
9.
The Modron has just one singular brow that seems to kind of furrow as you say that, and then they go and sweep faster.
What did you just call his mother?
As you find yourselves around the table in this forward operating base, you are greeted by a dwarf soldier. Good evening. I wasn't expecting guests.
Hello.
We weren't expecting to be guests.
Well, you're lucky. Most of the Sentinels are on deployment right now, so everything you can see is up for you. Lieutenant Drift sent me a message that you'd be having some food.
Please.
Please.
Where are the Sentinels on deployment at the moment?
Oh, that's need to know information, I'm afraid. But sure, help yourselves to the bread, and I just did some roast chicken.
Oh, lovely.
So yeah, he sets the table, and you are you basically have your own little private barracks.
Have you ever had a spell go that wrong before, Marius?
I mean, experimentation is part of the learning, but this particular thing fairly specific. So I'm gonna try and think about the problem, pick up the books, and try to piece together what we already know in meta, but for Marius is
You can make an Arcana check.
Arcana. I will do Arcana.
Yeah, with a 27, your hypothesis just seems to be further supported. It's surprising, actually, that a wizard of your experience forgot. Oh, of course, the forbidden spell, but also those crystals. No wonder the magic's all screwy.
Yep. I think he's a bit sheepish about that, maybe, or try not to let it show. he'll just say he'll just ask Red about whilst figuring this out, ask questions about the spell, exactly what, because I mean, yes, it is still arcana and it's still sort of magic that could be within his realm, but it was cast through divine power, so I'm just gonna play it as if this is because of that and not because of me forgetting about the spell being there. And asking you questions about it, and then just finally say, okay, well, I'm fairly confident I can get us back. I just need to teleport to a place that's not affected by your spell.
Yeah, they
we could go back to the tavern after we sleep or something.
Okay. I'll show you my book of shadows, and it's not like all these equations and strings and stuff like in your wizard's book. It's all like, and it's a passage, and it's like, thy step unto the light forbid by the gods, like a bunch of like poetic ramble. Like, that's the first time I've cast it. I don't know.
That doesn't make how do you gods are weird. Anyway, we could rest like we planned and get back as soon as we wake up.
Red, did they like Lieutenant Drift, do they know the people at Crystal Spear, the people like the high up people, officials, that kind of thing?
I don't know about the lieutenant specifically, but his higher ups and some people that I know here, yeah. Yeah, we might be able to find out a lot more.
Or I could change shape into these people when we get there, I'm just thinking. And you see Giselle practicing turning into a monodrone and back and forth, seeing if it works or not. Does it work, DM?
Make a... Just, you're exhausted, right?
No, I'm not.
Oh, you're not? Oh, okay. Then you've seen them. Just make a perception check. We'll see like how much you were paying attention. Yeah, it's a passable monodrone. I don't think a monodrone would be convinced by it, but
somebody that hasn't seen one before might be. Okay. She's like, how's it look? Does it work?
Your eye is sideways. What you need? Maybe. Yeah. Maybe.
It's also slightly taller than you'd expect monodrones to be.
Oh, you must have had lots of bolts, screws and bolts in your.
I'll keep trying. But yeah, maybe if we know someone. Anyway, sorry. Go on, May.
No, I didn't mean to interrupt. I was just going to ask, as a player, was it Smoke or Red with us when Manchun cast that spell on Lucian? Do you remember when he turned him into a big baby?
The mind wipe thing.
It was Red.
Okay, right. So she...
Yeah, because that all happened, and then Smoke came back and found out about it afterwards.
And just...
Oh, yeah.
Cut his head off.
Oh, right. Okay.
Yeah. Are you?
So you remember this person, Manchun, then?
Yeah. Oh,
Me?
yeah. That's right. You'll remember him. Yeah.
How did you get to be involved with them?
It's complicated. The long and short of it is that someone with the connections that I used to have could be useful to them, and the abilities that I have to persuade people of different identity.
And what do you make of Manchun?
Powerful. Someone I'd rather do a favor for than against.
To be trusted?
Trust is such a vague concept.
to be trusted.
But yeah, I think you'd maybe be surprised. But like I said, it has to be kind of limited how much I can really tell you. Or, I mean, I wouldn't have exactly walked through the door here with all you guys, to be honest, but it's not the worst thing. And pretending we're something we're not and trying to lie our way through it won't do us any favors with someone like Manshoon.
While we're here, do you think you should see him, like just you, and tell him what's going on?
Yeah, if he's here or someone close enough, definitely could be useful.
I think if Max is here, or if Manshoon could communicate with Max, Max has helped us deal with the Baron. He was there for that. They may have extra help against the undead. They at least have knowledge of the undead and the ways to fight them.
Yeah, I wonder if the higher ups know a little bit more than they're letting on. I'm surprised to hear that the lieutenant didn't really about hear anything much going on other than some fog over Crystal Spear in like more than 12 hours.
Is there any reason why you would lie?
There just wouldn't be much. I just don't want to get in trouble. I'm not supposed to like reveal too much, but to be fair, I haven't really. You guys have got no idea what I'm talking about. I can tell, like, because I'm not explaining it very well, and I'll do that later. But point being, just doing some favors in the capacity of my previous history and abilities for the CCC. They might be interested to meet you, Marius, and I'd probably get in the most trouble with you being here, to be honest.
Yeah, I can disguise myself.
No, there's no reason. Just talk a good game. If you have to speak to anyone while we're here, that's all. Don't try and hide it.
Not really that interested in talking to anyone here. I just want to come back. But if
keep that energy, that energy up. That's what we're looking for.
If you think it'll be useful for you, then yeah, sure.
Giselle, this monodrone kind of marches up to you and kind of like looks and like scratches its head. 11000111.
And she repeats that. 110111.
Make an intelligence check.
I think he likes you.
Intelligence.
Woof.
I think he's confused.
This monodrone like brushes past you and jumps onto the table in front of Red and Marius.
What's he doing?
11011111.
2. Try and freak it out.
That's like a punch.
Its eye turns red. And the kind of like mouth that it has kind of like straightens out, and there's like a flash, and then there's like a ticker tape that like feeds out of its mouth.
Oh, I think I broke it.
Yeah. Can I see what it says?
Yeah, if you take it off.
Yeah.
Out of his mouth. Yeah. It says
1101.
No, it says Agent Skyrius, you have been summoned. And there's like a vague like map. It's literally kind of just down the road. Should take about 20 minutes to get to.
Mm-hmm.
I think this is for you.
Yeah, all right. Better go and take care of this.
Alone? Or are we going with you?
No, you should stay.
Really?
Oh.
Fine. I'm not going to say no. That's it. Drink, eat.
Can you let us know if you're in danger?
Just, how about this? I'll show everyone the map, or show Mia the map. Just if you can send me a message in like half an hour, and I'll let you know if it's appropriate to. Are you good at Jacob? Can you memorize this map? You know where you're going?
I can.
Yeah.
I'm good at maps.
Cool. I was
can
only asking because he's a ranger.
The DM described it like a straight road and like like 20-minute walk. Like, nothing to memorize, really.
So you're going on your own and post haste, Red?
Yeah.
Okay. You make your way out of the barracks where you see a couple more monodrones and another like large human fighter kind of opens a gate for you, or dressed in the similar like cerulean blue and white. Will you be coming back?
I hope so.
All right. I'll man the gate. And they shut the gate behind you, and you make the walk downhill to this bastion that you have visited before. This like coastal fortress. You can see very kind of a light detachment of Cerulean sentinels kind of marching up and down. These kind of blue and white flags blowing in the evening wind as the temperature starts to dip somewhat. You are waved through this stone archway through a guard on a watchtower who is holding a silver trumpet as a paladin in silver armor on a white horse with a lance kind of rushes past you and sets off at full pace up the coast. As the door closes behind you, you see a teleportation circle's runes begin to light up as you approach.
It's not one that I've been to before.
This is the place that you met Manchun last.
Right, because I was wondering if I would have memorized one here from previously.
If you have the capacity and that you haven't used, that's already been granted in like having that spell, I could allow you to have this one. But if it's not one, if you don't have that capacity, or you've got other circles that you've already memorized, and you want to spend time memorizing this one, you'd have to spend a little bit more.
Okay. I do have because I can use plane shift, so I can, I have the means to teleport, but I don't, at this point, because obviously we don't always play red, I don't actually have any sort of written down or saved. Mm-hmm. So I was going to ask for previously, would I have, before setting off from Eastcliff the first time, whether I would have memorized essentially this one?
I can give you that. Okay.
Cool.
Are you stepping onto it?
Yep.
As soon as you do, like an old CRT television switching off, you are transported into a cold basement, lightless. You see grey bricks, a desk, and a figure sat there. The only source of light in the entire room is a twinkling of arcane magic emanating from the gauntlet of the person sat on the desk. For those of you who don't know Manchun, he looks like this.
Metal hand?
A gauntlet.
Oh. Not a robot.
Agent. And he waves the gauntlet and 2 torches light up. Report.
Well, I'll be honest. I don't have that much to report. It's been a pain in the ass for about 3 months trying to track down Camille. I'm just going to be straightforward with it. I'm exhausted.
You seem to have acquired some backup.
Yes. You probably have an idea of who the wizard is, Marius.
I've been keeping an eye on Marius Cantograft ever since he acquired the Codex Mortis. However, where the book has been my main interest, Marius's personal connections are a matter of keen interest from another member of the Commission.
Oh?
Indeed. Not only one, but both. And with that, he kind of uncovers a crystal ball on his desk. He waves his hand over it. The crystal ball seems to shine and move as if it contains a galaxy of stars. And you can see now the ceiling and walls begin to twinkle with this arcane illumination. As he presses his gauntleted finger down on the glass, there is a wave of magic that just gently pulses through the room. And with that, 2 other cloaked figures appear next to Manchun behind the desk. One of them, cloaked, clutches their cloak nervously and tries very hard to conceal their identity. Whereas the other seems to revel in this magical summoning, and her cloak is cast back in this kind of magical wind. Her white hair flows like being contorted by static electricity as she hovers gently above the ground. White eyes seem to crackle with lightning. She looks through you, Red, in a way that only Mendrion seems to. This is the agent that you've chosen, Manchun? How disappointing. Kneel before the Witch Queen of Algorand.
I'll roll my eyes and kneel.
As you acquiesce, her cloak seems to kind of fall more by her shoulder and her hair kind of falls back and her eyes begin to crackle less and shimmer now more blue as the true beauty of this woman who has observed you before, but was at that point was yet to see what you can do. As she hits the floor, she gently glides over to you and offers out a hand.
Yeah, I'll take it. Do I recognise her though? I've not seen her before. She's only seen me.
You can make a history check. You're exhausted.
I feel like I'm exhausted. IRL right now. Oh, wait, hold on a second. 12.
With a 12, the dimensions of this woman do match the cloaked figure that you... well, these 3 cloaked figures seem to match the 3 that you were originally summoned to here at Eastcliff. However, she had never revealed her true form before.
Yeah.
As you take her hand, there's a flash, a cold chill up your arm that kind of goes all the way up your shoulder. The hair on your neck stands on end as you begin to experience or re-experience everything that's happened over the past 3 or 4 months. You feel the cold chill of Ordell Whisperhand. You go backwards and you see Quest getting their boot taken off them in the gardens at the new manor. You see a Justica kind of flinging flying flintlock pistols in a battle against Tamashi Holodrak. You see the narrow seam where you were just days ago, where you first meet this party. And lastly, you see the harrowing image of a bullfrog staring, eyes lidless, deep into your soul. As you let go instinctively from this lady's hand, you see that her left hand is pressed against your temple, pinching like this, as she pulls out the thread of your thoughts and wraps them around her little finger. Well, Manchun, they've been busy. They've gotten into a spot of trouble. Reginald and I are right to be concerned. What do you propose the next move is? If I may. He takes off his hood, and you now see the strawberry blonde hair that's kind of gone a bit kind of salt and pepper at the sides. It's kind of pale, gaunt, wrinkled. A goatee that kind of gets kind of stragglier as it gets kind of grayer towards the chin. A man who would be handsome in his day if it hadn't looked like he'd spent the last 25 years in complete isolation. It's all coming together. Their fate is tied in with Lucretia. Lucretia is behind everything. I'm sure of it. We've been reticent to intervene, but we must. We must give Skyrius and her friends our backing. Manshoon raises his gauntleted hand as if to silence Reginald. The settlement accords forbid the Cerulean sentinels for interfering and taking station within the Crystal Spear limits. Marching on Crystal Spear now would provoke open war by breaking the settlement accords. Not only would we face down the Tabaxi clans, who are meeting this very night on Tiger's Watch, but we'd also be inviting the ire of Menelambir, who I'm sure are distancing themselves from Lucretia von Moxidor and her guest list as we speak. So, Skyrius, what would you have us do to support you?
Talking about marching on Crystal Spear like it's about to kick off a war, a battle. What? We've just woken up in this mess. What's going on over there? What's Lucretia up to? She's the one behind all this?
The silver-haired lady smiles kind of knowingly. Lucretia von Moxidor is nothing but a cheap whore. However...
Put my hand up for a high five. And then just like...
She just walks past you. However, she has made powerful bedfellows. She rose to prominence when she married the Baron Devereux von Moxidor, and they infiltrated Silvercrest during the settlement wars. Reginald knows all too well how effective that incursion was, as she posed as a young mage wanting to learn at the Spire of Silver Candles, and reported on his every move. That's right, isn't it, Reginald? Well, she was actually turned by the Baron after I knew her. When I loved her, she was human. Or half-elf, at least. Well, since the settlement wars died down and she couldn't be bothered to raise her child, she began to eye greater corridors of power. Corridors of power that led her to codices, to nobility, to higher stations, till she found herself at a party in Last Hollow, where she was acquainted with someone just as ambitious and ill-equipped as she was. Mahadi Silverhand, my ex-husband. She has it in for each of us here on the council. And her betrothal serves only to cement her power and her connection to the council, where she will be able to reveal our identities and carry on her crusade of cruelty. on behalf of her father. I suppose you've heard his title already.
Crimson Jack.
Ha! Elasra looks to Reginald. No. Crimson Jack is nothing but a court jester. A hoax. We mean to speak of the Blood King.
Wah.
And we'll leave it there for the break.
Oh my god. This gave me a heart attack. Too much lore.
No.
Oh my
All right.
god, that was huge.
See you in 20, folks.
Yeah, see
Too much
you.
more. Please, Dad.
welcome back. Have you been invited to the wedding? No one in this building has. We are in the bowels of the fortress at Eastcliff, where the CCC seems to convene and plot from the shadows. Having summoned Scarius, each of the three members revealed themselves and connected some of the plots from across the campaign, seemingly revolving around a feud between Lucretia von Moxidor and the CCC that has played out across eras and across different locations, both during and after the settlement wars. It seems as though Lucretia has found herself on the cusp of cementing a position of great power alongside Mahadi Silverhand, head of the Cerulean Central Council. However, no vows have been said. The crystal spear is plunged into darkness, and Scarius finds herself amidst these three powerful allies who ask you how they can help.
All right. So I'm like trying to piece it together. So, Lucretia's father, which understandably you have an issue with, is the Blood King. And then, so, first of all, who's Crimson Jack in all of this? He's just what, like his receptionist that threatens you in his dreams and says that the Blood King's gonna come and...
Although, well, who are you asking?
Latro was the last one to speak and continue to, yeah.
The Blood King, like all royalty, keeps a court. And Crimson Jack would be the worst kind of court jester. A baron and an entertainer, though his jokes are based in blood and depravity. A malignant force, for sure, but nothing that couldn't be lanced from these isles with the right magical touch. And with that, she casts enhanceability on you, and all of your charisma checks have advantage for the next 8 hours.
Okay, so the Blood King's the big deal, and then what, Lucretia is facilitating his arrival to walk her down the aisle at a wedding she's about to have, or what?
That would be the long and short of it. However, the Blood King is plotting a different kind of dowry. His arrival cannot mean prosperity and celebration. We're sure of it. However, we're powerless to intervene from here, lest our identities be revealed. And she looks over to Reginald. I've hidden away for my son's sake. If I were to interfere, if I were to raise my head above the parapet, then Lucretia would only seek him out to cause me more pain. He'd be a target. He's safer thinking I'm dead.
That's such a shame. Because you could really use some sun. Oh, to be honest, I mean that in the nicest way.
If you vanquish Lucretia, I may be able to help him. with what troubles him. Can't bear to see him, even from a distance, having been abandoned by his mother and his father, and now his wife. You have to stop her.
Well, look, we'll try. These friends of mine that I met a while back kind of fell in my lap at the weirdest time. One of them, she's not here now, but she's tied up in a soul contract with the curator. But anyway,
Manchune now speaks up. The curator is a long-term target of ours, and I've been impressed with your progress. Perhaps once this situation is resolved, then we can be more overt in our support.
Yeah, I mean, that'd be great. But, you know, she's with Miranalo. You know Mir, right? The one with the dictionary for her last name?
You were there when we met on Inelian. A powerful.
So you know who she seems to think her father is?
It looks like Alasra wants to say something, and then she holds her tongue. And Manchune continues. We've been unable to confirm Mir's true parentage. Mahadi Silverhand's past is, well, and he casts his finger towards a chalkboard, and he begins over the next 10 or 15 minutes to draw you out a history of the main players involved in the creation of the Cerulean Central Council. The main player being Merrily Woodclaw. She rose to prominence as a funeral director, gravedigger, member of the Church of Kellenvor in the aftermath of the settlement wars. However, almost overnight, a young shipping merchant from beyond Crystal Spear seemed to acquire enough votes to oust her as a complete unknown. And this is something that Manchune and the rest of the council are genuinely just scratching their heads it doesn't make sense. This Mahadi came out of nowhere, pulled the wool over Alasra's eyes, and she just turns back and snaps back at Manchune. He was very charming. Found himself in the seat of power.
And what happened to Merrily?
Merrily, graciously stepped down in defeat and fritters about the nobility of Crystal Spear with the justifiable reputation that she earned.
Yeah, we bumped into her. She didn't seem all that involved anymore.
No one would like to be usurped overnight.
Well, I guess the point I was making that some of my old friends there are pretty well invested in the same goal that we have. We're trying to take down Lucretia and this Blood King of hers.
Reginald puts a book on the table, flicks it open. I'd be extremely cautious in trying to take down the Blood King. Alasra, she is a vampire. But the Blood King is the vampire. I'm not sure that he can be killed. You may intervene in this wedding at your peril. But that's what heroes must do. Fight on when even they have no choice.
So, where does it, if it starts with the Blood King, where does it come from? Whenever we've fought with the creatures that he summoned around here, they're native to this plane, right? Is that the same with the Blood King?
We've been unable to triangulate his location. He's not been seen, only spoken of, in the wrong places, by the wrong people. The Crimson Court are the closest that we've been able to trace his connections. A cabal of blood mages, vampires, in league with Menelambir and who knows who else.
Yeah,
We're not sure what's going on in Crystal Spear, but it's clearly in preparation. If you will, go and check on the other places of worship. And you see Alasra is like kind of casting a spell on the encoded thoughts. And she seems to be sharing them with the other mages. Temple of Kelemvor, House of the Dawn Lord. If what you've seen so far is an indication of what the Blood King needs to be summoned here, then the suppression of the divine influence in Crystal Spear may not be just limited to the House of the Ascension.
Yeah, that's what I wanted to try and piece together. Where does all this mirror light fit into it, and what happened with the Talon and the Beak and the Raven and the Raven Queen? We've been racking our brains trying to figure out who's who.
This plan has been long set in motion. Not months or years, but decades. Mirror light is a compound beyond any of our three knowledges. But you may be able to find someone with unusual arcane inclinations in Crystal Spear.
Such as the sorcery school, or?
There is a prodigious sorcerer from Sunhold who practices exotic techniques. You may be able to acquire the information you seek from him.
Okay. Okay.
Skyrius, Manchin says, we cannot afford to lose you. You've embarked on a path that goes beyond your own redemption and may result in the very saving of Cerulea. With your permission, I'd like to ensure that your progress is not lost, regardless of what happens with the Blood King.
How do you mean?
I mean that should you die, we'd like to ensure that we can bring you back.
Sounds like a deal.
Very well. Reginald. And in a flash of lightning, you are reduced to 0 hit points.
Oh.
I'd like to make 3 death saves.
Oh my god.
No.
Oh, sorry.
Oh, fuck.
Okay. One
Pass.
success. On a crit.
And he's up.
Oh.
That was crazy.
You come to consciousness, sat on the floor, your chest smoking and your jewelry crackling with electricity. You can see an apparition of yourself stood next to Reginald Rosemantle, like a ghostly spectral version of yourself.
What the fuck, Reginald? Ow!
He holds up a hand to silence you momentarily as Alasra Silverhand kneels down next to you and brings you up to your feet. Stay quiet, child. The incantation must be precise. And you see Reginald finish casting a spell as he then produces a small diamond. The crystal ball that lights the room begins to spin as the stars begin to travel and dance around the brickwork. It's all very nauseating as the incantation gets louder and louder and more repetitive. You feel Alasra's icy grip steady you as you begin to gain your breath back. You feel dizzy, nauseating, and there is a white flash as Reginald holds up this diamond. We dare not keep this here. As Manchin receives the crystal. But if you have a safe space to put this diamond. It contains your essence. Resurrection using this diamond will be a formality. And Manchin throws it to you.
Okay, I'll try and think of somewhere.
Just make a perception check for me.
Oh, wrong one, sorry. 11.
11. This diamond glimmers unusually as it kind of swells with arcane power. Might I suggest that you keep the location secret?
Try my best.
Sorry, that spell seems to have taken a lot out of you. Take your rest. We can transport you wherever you need to go. Come the morning.
Okay. I won't tell the others about you two. But as I mentioned, Mir already knows you, Manshoon, and one of your lieutenants did a great job of spilling the beans as soon as I arrived that Manshoon was prepared to meet with me.
If you will teleport into the inner sanctum of the CCC unannounced, there's always liable to be leaks. I will see that Lieutenant Drift knows his place. Reginald, your Modrons aren't blabbing anymore, are they? No, they're less aggressive, but much more diligent than the constructs that I summoned during the settlement wars. My friends in... well, I've had a long time to perfect the formula. Very well. As the council begins to reconvene and turn away from you, Alasra stops. Scarius?
Yeah.
I'm sorry that you were dragged into all of this. But as Reginald hinted at, a lot of people that we care for are at risk. And a lot more people in Cerulea besides. It's true that we've not been able to verify Mahadi's past. But the stars above point me in Nimiranalo's direction. And she takes off a necklace, silver. Please give her this.
I'll take it.
You notice a triangular emblem with 7 stars on it. Heavy, made of silver. Elasra puts her hood back up, as does Reginald and Manchun. Manchun puts his the cloth over the crystal ball, and the torches go out. In a flash, the room is now empty, except for Redemption.
Okay. I'm too much trouble then. How do I leave this room? Was I like transported into it?
Make a perception check.
How the fuck do I get out of here? 12.
You look around for a little while, like fuck. With the 12, it takes you a little while to notice the faint buzzing of the same teleportation circle that still crackles with energy about 12 feet in front of you.
Yeah, I'll go and step in it.
You appear back in the courtyard. It's nighttime. You might have been gone a couple of hours.
Oh shit. I wonder if Mia's been trying to get hold of me.
Yeah, after the half an hour, I would have tried to send a sending.
You received no such message.
Mm.
Do you head back?
Yeah. Would you guys have followed like the location?
I mean, it's a bit meta, but if after 30 minutes there was no reply, would we just wait a bit longer, or?
It's totally up to you. Did you go try and track her down, or did you just trust it and wait it out? What did you do?
I think Marius would be like anxious of losing Red again for a few more months after he just found her back. So he'd be like, "Oh God, she got herself into something again. Maybe let's go check it out." And then start going, basically.
What about the rest of you? Would you all go?
Let's
Follow
give
me.
it another half hour first.
Eating a chicken leg, not really too impatient.
Yeah, I'd give it another half an hour and then go.
Okay.
So,
And maybe have tried another sending as well. So I'll use up 2 spell slots for that.
Mm-hmm. Red, when the doors to the courtyard open, this knight in shining armor that you saw exit now sits atop his horse, pointing his lance down at your colleagues, who've been kept at bay outside of the bastion and are surrounded by Cerulean Sentinel soldiers.
Look, we're just trying to go and find out what happened to her, okay? She went and said she's going to be half an hour, and she's nowhere to be seen. We just want to check if she's okay. Would you just
Is
let
she
us do
alive?
it?
That was the longest half an hour of my life. Oh my god. Why is it? Is the darkness spread over here as well?
Can you let us go now? There's our friend.
The proud knight looks a little bit embarrassed. Why does nobody make an appointment around here? And he's like, "Okay, company, dismissed. Close the gate." And he goes, "Yeah," and like his horse does a lap around you, and then he heads inside the keep as the gate begins to shut.
they tried the hardest. Yeah. I'd probably look a bit dishevelled.
Oh yeah, you've got 1 hit point.
You look worse than you were before. What?
Thank you for putting it so politely.
What happened?
Out there, Red?
Yeah, I didn't realise it had been so long. Is this this isn't the fog, is it, out here? It's really the night time?
Several hours since we last saw you. 2 things, Dan. One is, can we have had part the hour we waited to start eating and drinking? Can that have been a short rest?
Sure.
Cool. Jacob is no longer exhausted.
Mm-hmm. You regain a point of exhaustion after a short rest?
I do, as a ranger.
Cool.
Yeah, it's the first time I've been able to use it, so...
Nice.
Yeah. It's the tireless feature. And then I'll grab Red, seeing she looks so dishevelled and mostly dead. And I'll pump in a second level cure wounds on her.
Bump it.
Oh,
12 points here.
Okay, I'll take it. Yeah, we should. I met with Manchun. We should go back to. We should go back to the barracks or whatever it is, and rest, and I'll run everything by you. It's a lot. We're gonna need a minute.
okay.
All right.
Can we go back to?
Yeah, you can go back to the barracks.
Footy.
Lieutenant Drift, Kenrock, Lacoli, and Gayton are still there with their respective monodrome companions.
I was gonna ask everyone just above the table. Guys, remember, been racking the past 30 minutes listening to Dan describing the situation, and when you mentioned Crimson Jack and him being a jester, whatever. Does anyone remember when we first went to the Morxidor Manor? There was a jester there. This was like way before.
There was. Yeah.
I do vaguely remember
way
that.
before
now.
the recaps, way before everything. Like, I've been trying to find any note of it, but it's like way before we even started doing any kind of note taking. But I remember there was a dude in there that was like in jester outfit.
yeah.
Right?
It sounds familiar.
I just fucking racking my brain about this when you described him like that. I wonder if some crazy shit happening.
Interesting.
Who knows?
So, thanks, by the way, everyone, for, I know I kind of went off solo to do that. It seemed appropriate in game. So, yeah. Well, I would share all that information with you, basically. Apart from, I wouldn't mention Reginald or Alasra.
Who was the third? Remind me, the one you.
It's Manchun, Reginald, and Alasra.
Yeah, but we only know about Manchun. Yeah.
Yeah, but I'd essentially shared just about everything else. And then when I get a private moment with Mir, discuss just the two of us, those 2 items that we've got. But yeah, and the Blood King, and there's Lucretia's father, and the wedding, and tied up with the mirror light. We have to go and find Clethis, the Sunhold sorcerer.
Okay.
He is apparently into more exotic magics, and he might think of some ways that we can circumvent all the mirror light and follow up the leads there, and
Get rid of Jack.
yeah, and you know, this whole Blood King thing, the way Manchun was speaking about it, it was like, you know, doesn't even know if he can be killed. It's like, I mean, You guys slew that one vampire, right? The Baron? And that was difficult enough. This is like the essence of where that all started.
Is that what he mentioned? Described them as the vampire.
Yeah.
Is that the
I asked about where they came from, because when we fought with those creatures when the fog first came around, and Mir, obviously you tried your divine magics, and I tried to use my flask to entrap them, which only works if they come from a different plane, and it's all from this plane, right? Like undead, it's still here, but they don't know that about the Blood King. They just think he's kind of beyond it all.
Right.
So I guess I was thinking, if we can't just fight and kill this thing, then maybe some kind of trap or imprisonment. I don't know.
Well, what I know is Crystal Spear is definitely an epicenter of everything that's happening, and well, I want my city free of all that's happening, and I need to get back into finding Camille. So the sooner we sort this out, I'm willing to tag along until then. What are we doing? Are we resting for the night? Going in the morning? If you want, we could go now, but
I was kind of hoping maybe we'd have a chance to go to the temple, Mir, and
speak to Vlover.
Keep a couple of things safe, and speak with your friend.
I still
to
have
my temple.
Yeah.
Oh, of course. I mean, I could get us there right now. If you wanted to go right now.
I think, and then just kind of like usher Mir off to the side, going, kind of just, and I show her the diamond. I'm supposed to not discuss this thing with, well, just as few people as possible. And I just explained that it was from Manchun. It's like if I need to be resurrected.
Do I get any sense of anything? Can I see any difference in this diamond?
You can make an Arcana check if you want.
Anna's a jeweler as well.
I'll give you your advantage.
Straight roll, because I'm still exhausted. Oh, still a 17.
There is something very unusual about this diamond. It has had a powerful spell cast on it. With a 17, I'll tell you that it's an 8th level spell, but you're not sure what it is.
Okay. See. But has Red told us the promise that they can get us anywhere the next morning?
Yeah.
If I take us to the temple, then I'm not sure that I can easily get us back to Last Hollow in time.
Last Hollow?
Crystal Spear,
yeah.
Crystal Spear.
I can get us back.
Okay.
If we need to quickly, I can get us back here.
Okay.
But there's something else, and produce the necklace with the emblem on it. It's not from Manchun directly. Well, it's from someone else, but they seem sympathetic to the idea of you finding out about Silverhand, and if he's really your dad or not.
Who's it from?
This probably means more to you than it does to me. I'll just pass it to you. You can have a look at it.
I will have a look at it. Can I use my scepter to cast Identify on it?
Yeah, sure can. It's an amulet of proof against detection and location.
Okay. Interesting. Thank you. It's beautiful. It came. You can't tell me where it came from, can you?
Maybe a little bit later.
Do you think we're safe to sleep here, or would you rather get?
We could sleep here, but I think we should just get back to the temple now if we can. Even if we just come straight back here, it's fine. I want to keep that thing safe, and maybe your friend can help us out a little bit too. He's been waiting for a while, right? He messaged us about like 12 hours ago or something.
Somewhere else.
Piltwin. He's not at that temple. He's at the one in Last Hollow.
Oh, okay.
So we could go there, but it's not as well equipped to keep magical items. I would like to see him. But maybe...
You guys are still off to a side at this point, aren't you?
Yep.
Didn't he have the means to... We were going to teleport him to Sunhold anyway. Can we teleport him to Silvercrest?
Yeah, I could use the teleportation circle at the spire, I think.
I think you put one in Silvercrest, I think.
In the temple?
Narlo put one in the temple in Silvercrest.
You're right.
Yeah.
Okay.
You would need to know the sigils for it, right?
I'm going to say that 2 temples of Mystra probably have each other's teleportation circles on the books.
Cool. So I could get us back to Silvercrest tonight, and either get Hiltwin to come or go and fetch him myself. That works, right?
Let's see what the others think and go back over there.
You can see a little monodrone trying to pinch a last bit of chicken leg off Giselle's plate. One.
Giselle gets it. Gives it across. Take it. Just have it.
That is surprising that they eat organic matter, but yeah.
Maybe they don't. We're gonna find out.
Fascinating. Where it's gonna come out?
0000000.
Oh no.
The eyes flash red a little bit, and then he walks off.
Chicken error. So
what's the plan?
So I think we're going to get out of here tonight and go to Silver. Right, Red?
Yeah. We can
Sounds exciting.
connect up with Hiltwin and speak to anyone at the temple about anything that could help us. This, and just take a breather outside of Crystal Spear for a minute before everything turns to darkness.
But we plan to come back to Crystal Spear in the morning.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Either you or me, Marius, right? We can get us back here easily enough.
I should be able to teleport us anywhere in the city. How long does your spell work anyway?
A full day.
So 24 hours.
Yeah, but it only
we'll
covered
be until evening tomorrow. Yeah, but if we pick a location, it'd be best to pick a location somewhere where I've been, so I could using the keys that you have. I think we could go back to the tavern we've been in.
It only covered that bit of a level, so you've got like Bayside and like there's loads of places that yeah.
Yeah, I can get us back to the city in the morning. Should be fairly. No, I say that. But after that, no, I'm pretty confident I can get us back. What are you looking to do in where we're going?
Keep a couple of things safe and meet with Hiltwin. And maybe if there's anyone there that can help us or anything there that can help us. If there's a temple, I'm guessing a few clerics around there might know a trick or two. Components, anything we need. We could be dealing with some serious undead when we come back.
Yeah.
So you're all definitely decided and convinced you're gonna go after Lucretia all the way.
What we do.
The way Manchun played it out, it's like there's not going to be much option. She's 10 steps ahead of us already. We're playing catch up.
I know you have history with her.
Look, she's been there. I haven't seen her for years. She's gonna come and mess with my city. She's gonna get something in return.
And then Giselle coughs innuendo.
All right. If we go, let's go.
Okay. How strange question, might be not a strange question. How long does it take to travel between White Stag and Silvercrest on like horse or
2 days.
2 days? So the people that set off Silas and Co won't have arrived in Silvercrest yet.
No, they'll be camping halfway there tonight.
Right.
No crossover.
Well, just miss them.
No crossover episode.
I was hoping, yeah. Shame we can't get there faster.
Okay, so you are bamfing to the Temple of Our Lady Weaver of Stars.
Yes, please.
Okay, describe the. Are you using the word of recall to go there?
Yeah.
What are the words again?
The word is. Oh my god, I hate this question. It's the word that means the world, like the plane of magic, isn't it? Can anyone remember?
Yeah, I remember.
I remember the description you just said, but
Yeah.
can't remember the word.
It's where Polonius is.
Anyone?
Uh,
I guess we can't use the spell.
Well.
I feel like it's right there.
Yeah.
Begins with a D. Kirsty chose this. I don't know why I'm meant to remember, but I just do.
You don't always test me on it. What's the next letter?
W.
Oh, Duoma Heart?
There you go. I'm a heart.
That's a cool word.
Thought you were going to say Dwight.
She's had an aneurysm.
So we just like stood there. Was Mir's like Dwingleberries? Done it for like
Mia
a
would
couple of minutes.
remember.
Yeah, May would remember.
It's not her fault that Kirsty's shit.
So there's got to be some sort of like mental sickness you can catch from all that teleporting, right? For Red,
Oh,
Red
the
must be
G-force.
like, so jet lagged.
Red's addicted to it.
Let's go.
Yeah.
In fact, I'll take you to where you're actually going rather than just on the map. Hold on. Where are we? Oh, I don't know. There's too many maps now. There's just too many.
There's the
I have
man
a
who
few.
made all the maps.
Yeah. I've got old Silvercrest. Oh god. Well, we're just gonna stay here for now, guys. You can imagine Silvercrest. Do you remember what it looks like? So yeah. You are bamfed into the Temple of Our Lady, Weaver of Stars, where Narlo is practicing some calligraphy, it seems, at an easel in the fountain room, kind of just through a thoroughfare where the teleportation circle is.
Red, give that diamond to Narlo and tell her to keep it safe.
Oh, you have a sister?
It's kind of.
Kind of. You're like identical twins.
Yeah.
Cool. Okay, and then I'll go over and say hello to Nala.
Very cool.
Very, very cool.
Doing a calligraphy.
Well, I'll use detect magic as I'm approaching.
Oh, she is giving off. Hold on. Giving off major illusion vibes.
Oh.
Nalo?
Oh, hi. How do you know my name?
I'm Red. I'm a friend of your sister's. Mia's.
Sister. Okay. Hi. What can I do for you?
You can keep this safe and don't tell anyone except Mia all about it. And I'll pass her the diamond.
Oh. What is it?
It's a very important spell component.
Okay. Where shall I put this? Do you want me to tell you where it's going?
Yes, you can tell me where it's going.
Okay. Well, we have like a jewelry box, but it exists like on a demi-plane.
Oh, that's perfect. I grab a hand.
Oh. Okay.
Feel weird?
Cold.
Oh. Cold. Okay.
Are you okay?
Yes. Yeah, I'm fine.
You're very pretty. I like your outfit.
So are you. Thank you. I'm on the rush right now. I've just been teleported 3 times today.
Oh. Sometimes teleportation makes you feel a bit queasy, right?
Oh, I was squeezy before. I feel great now.
Oh.
What a rush.
Okay. Do you need some food? We have people here who can provide. Valzax! Oh, and she like puts the diamond like down atop.
Yeah. Secret jewelry box.
Hey,
Nice.
what's going on?
Does Red remember Valzax?
Have Red and Valzax met?
I kind of think they did.
Yes, I think so because of the battle and everything around that time.
Hey, Red, what's up?
What's up? Try and dap him down. Some of that.
Yeah. You've got advantage on your charisma check, so it works out.
Oh yeah, great. Yeah. Smooth.
Hey, awesome. You seem pretty jazzed up. Are you okay?
Yeah, it's been teleported like 3 times today. I'm getting a feel for it, you know. Is everything moving right now?
He puts his like considerable arm around you and then turns you around towards the rest of the party. Hey, guys!
Hey.
Hey, how's it going? You're back late and unannounced. Should we be worried?
No. But we're going to stay here tonight. And I just need to cast Sending. Oh, you two are great.
Yeah, we're great. I mean, it's chill. It's no big deal. Whatever.
Ah.
Insight check.
No.
What's all that about?
You can make an insight check if you want.
Still exhausted. It's a 3.
All you can feel is the weight of Valzax's considerable arm around you. It's making you feel uncomfortable, but you can't sense any further discomfort in the air.
I think I'm feeling queasy again. Let's move his arm off.
He like scoops you up.
Oh no! Let me to the bathroom.
Okay. Guys, coming through. I think she's going to vomit.
Yeah, I go and vomit in the bathroom.
This is a weird place.
Why do you say that?
Well, who was that guy? He doesn't look like a typical temple staff. Well, I guess I don't know much about your temple. Oh, do you have guest rooms or something?
Oh yeah, there's plenty of space.
Fantastic. I think I have enough for today.
Just follow Valzax.
Oh, the weird guy carrying. Okay, yes, I will.
Giselle will follow too then.
You go past Giselle. You go past someone who looks exactly like me, who gives you a wave.
Whoa, 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 whoa.
This is just pretty fast.
Oh, that's awesome. And then just carries on.
She just like feels objectified somewhat, and then like carries on. Okay, what's happening?
Jacob, will you stay here? I'm gonna send a message to Hilton and ask him to come here. And I think maybe I shouldn't, just in case something's wrong. Maybe I should have another pal around.
Yeah, sure. If something's wrong in Last Hollow, Hilton can
You'll want to
tell.
know.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I'll stay here. Depending on what's thing. I might go and see Freddy later on, but yeah. Stay for now.
I'll cast sending to Hiltwin and say, I'm at the Weaver of Stars Temple in Silvercrest. Can you teleport here using the circle?
Oh, sure can. I'll be there real soon.
Go and wait by the circle.
About 6 seconds.
Doesn't take long. Kirsty, do you want to describe who comes through the teleportation circle?
Sure, but you might need to give me a second
Mm-hmm.
to get my note and
Too much stuff.
character.
Mm-hmm.
While being aptly distracted by Salem.
Yeah, he's really needy. Mm-mm-mm. He's I might have forgotten some things, so please correct me if you know otherwise,
Mm-hmm.
Dan, but he's like a slight, like very slim human, with I think it's like fair hair, a bit androgynous, a bit like Bowie-esque. Looks quite young, but is sort of difficult to tell. Dressed in fancy-ish robes with nods to kind of mistress on them.
Mm-hmm. As he appears, he takes a bow flamboyantly, combs his hair back. Oh,
Yes.
I don't know what that was. Thank you for taking the time to see me, Your Grace.
What's going on? Tell us.
Oh, well, I'm sorry. It seems so trivial to seek religious guidance about dreams, but the Lady of Mysteries teaches that dreams are a way to peer beyond the veil. Does she not?
She does.
I've been plagued with terrible dreams that have only got more intense. I've been studying texts of Savras in our temple library. And as I got more and more interested in fate and divination, I started having waking dreams, visions.
Mm-hmm.
I'm sure that it's just my mind playing tricks on me, but the weave seems to stretch further, just beyond my grasp. It's an omen. The most common image is of Crystal Spear. I've never been to a place, but I'm sure it's there. A spire risen from the earth with multiple levels, with a jewel of some kind at the top.
Yeah, that's it.
Tell me, and he grabs you. What colour is that jewel?
Do I know?
You've never been to the top?
I don't know. You can't. I've been there, but I haven't seen it. And then everything's been dark there. What color is it in your vision?
Blood red.
Mm-hmm.
The brighter it shines, the darker the sky gets. And I hear a voice. A deep, commanding voice. If you'll allow me. Blood and darkness. Just says those words over and over again. What does it mean?
I don't know for sure, but we've just come from Crystal Spear and we know that it's in trouble. We'll go back again in the morning, but we wanted to come here and I wanted to talk to you. Do you feel safe?
Certainly wouldn't want to go to Crystal Spear right now. I'm very grateful that you didn't summon me there.
That was originally the plan.
I'm at your command. We're starting to form quite the congregation in Last Hollow. Some of the workers from the Undercity are beginning to look to the stars.
That's happy news. Pray with them. Maybe put books of Savras down for now and focus on our new followers.
Yeah. I'm sorry. I been so distracted.
Don't.
I know that most people don't cast spells like I do, but I think I can tune out the visions to sing a happy song once more.
I'm sure you can.
Last
I have
Hollow.
every faith.
Oh, my lord, I didn't see you there. Oh, and he takes a real big bow.
There's no need for that. You provide a vital service to Last Hollow. By all accounts, a service that is becoming more and more valuable. Your best place is there, keeping the people of Last Hollow safe and spiritually fulfilled. Do you agree, Mayor?
Eleonora and I discussed the possibility of planning a music festival in Last Hollow.
That sounds amazing. I will. Hopefully, this will be dealt with, and myself and the others can attend. That sounds a lovely thing to do.
Well,
You have my
hopefully,
blessing for that plan.
hopefully, whatever ails Crystal Spear will be resolved soon, and we can all celebrate together.
Wonderful, should it happen?
Yes, indeed. And he looks really distracted as Narlo walks past.
Don't ask. Best not to ask with Mayor nowadays.
My
Let
lady,
me-
I know that your efforts have been redoubled, but literally.
She keeps an eye on here with Balzac while you keep an eye on Last Hollow.
Does every temple have a Mia?
No. There's only two.
And it's not merely enough.
So far.
Hey.
I've been waiting 3 years to make that fun.
Give me a moment, and I'm gonna run down to where all the items are stashed, and I'm gonna grab a ring of mind shielding and bring it up and give it to Hilt Twin.
My lady, are you sure?
It will protect you, I hope.
That's very generous. Thank you. You think this will shield me from those dreams?
I don't know. Honestly, I have no idea. The dreams are maybe Mr. trying to help you, but I've got the message now. We've been to Crystal Spear and we know something's not right, and you've seen the crystal. I don't think you need to see any more, do you?
No. I know what to do. I grabbed something quickly because when you set up the temple in Last Hollow, you said that we should be on guard for any magical items.
Mm-hmm.
You've given me one. I should. Pulls out an amulet. Looks very similar to the one you were just given.
Oh.
Slightly different, but silver, star motif. Somebody made this from the Undercity. It's made out of electrum. Kind of
Wow.
silver looking.
You don't want to keep it?
I mean, I could, but it's enchanted. I don't think I could use it to quite the same effect that a high priestess of the Church of Mystra could. I could
So fair.
keep it here, or you could take it.
It's a very strange coincidence. One fell into my hands just today. I'll have a look at them both and maybe keep your one here if you'd rather not have it over in Last Hollow.
It was. Truth be told, it was a gift I was asked to bestow on you on behalf of some of our new followers.
Anyone in particular?
No, a group of smiths from the Undercity.
Very kind. Is there anything else that you've seen in your visions that you think could help us?
I'm going to get him to make a roll. Now, rolling on this new interface. Here we go. There's like a fudge button. I don't know what that. Can I just select a number? It's weird.
Is that fake a roll?
No, those are fate dice, you know, pluses and minuses.
Ah. Okay. Okay. No, Hill Twin just rolled real bad, so he is a little bit overwhelmed by the traveling and the kind of getting to speak to you about things, and he's kind of resolved to kind of be more productive in his business and less needy.
Okay. I'll offer him some food, but otherwise get him to get back to Last Hollow.
Stands in the teleportation circle, hands you the amulet, takes a lute over his shoulder, plays a chord, and disappears.
Have you got him as a bard?
Yeah.
No, I've got him as a wizard.
I think when we decided how he would cast spells with the Bowie imagery, you decided that he would be a bit more musically inclined. So I changed him a little bit in my notes. But it's not, I wasn't using the stat block then.
Oh, okay. My bad. Sorry, I just had him as his character sheet open. That's fine. I'll tweak
He could
it.
still
at
be
some
a
point.
wizard and just play his guitar to cast his spells, you know?
He could be a wizard bard.
Yeah, it could be multiclass, right?
Yeah, I'm into that.
Yeah. Okay.
Cool.
Oh,
So?
cool.
Are we taking a night's rest, or is there anything else anyone wants to accomplish?
Yeah. Giselle wants to get to a room, I guess. Has she got a room?
Yeah, there's rooms enough.
And she opens the book that Kamoon gave her and she starts writing in it. And she says, "Dear wonderful great Kamoon, I hope you are well on your travels and have found your people / genies. I'm currently in a place called Silvercrest. Decided to keep on traveling with this group, and well, they may help me find someone from my past. Anyway, I also got into a spot of bother and seem to have given my soul away. Apparently, I can't handle my drink just yet. Anyway, apparently, there are vampires in the world. Who knew? This new place, Crystal Spear, is full of skeletons and darkness. Anyway, it's a great adventure. Let me know how you're doing when you can. Lots of Giselle hugs. Me. Kiss."
I would read a whole book of Giselle entries.
Oh,
yeah. That's her first one so far.
That was lovely role playing. Take a point of inspiration. Let's see.
Yeah.
Hey! I guess I don't hear back from him because it's not.
It's not
Let's see what he-
instantaneous. You remember he said that it takes time. The amount of time it would take would be the same amount of time that it would be to send a letter.
Yeah,
to
absolutely.
another dimension.
Yeah.
Postal service sucks in there.
So yeah, that's what she wants to do before going
Brill.
to bed. Yeah.
That was
Cool. All right. Anything else anybody else wants to achieve before taking some sleep?
I did have just a couple of things before we rest. One is since we're keeping Bella to me, like I heard on the grapevine that this is the place where you keep all your magical items and stuff, and I'm not really using this Staff of Striking. It's a very rare magic item, but I don't really use it, so I'd like to donate that to the temple.
Awesome.
So I'll delete that. I don't know if you want to add it to your sheet or list or whatever, but I'll delete it off mine. And then this isn't crucial, but I just wanted to check if it's possible to scrape together a few hundred gold worth of components for some magic circles, which would be basically a casting is 100 gold worth of holy water or powdered silver and iron.
Yeah, Magic Circle is a cleric spell, isn't it? Like it's on the cleric spell list, and you're in a temple, so stuff like holy water and powdered silver, I think, could be fine to get. If you
just in a broom closet somewhere, it's fine.
Yeah, just deduct the 100 gold worth of however many, up to 300 gold worth.
Yeah, I'll maybe just take 300 gold worth, and then just I know that I can use that spell then.
Yeah.
And then I just want to see if I can copy the sigils to the teleportation circle.
With Mir's permission.
That's okay, Mir. And then lastly, I'll cast Dream on Giselle. You can cast Dream on a target, and then once they fall asleep, you can like go into it. So I don't need to let her know or anything. I just cast it.
Oh my god.
Sneaky.
Again.
It might not work, guys. Might not even dream. We're very far away. Very far.
Yeah.
It's not ill-intentioned. It's because you mentioned yesterday that you were worried about Crimson Jack visiting in your dreams, so she's trying to like show up.
Crimson Jack's like, where did she go? She was like here. Where's she at?
Wrong dream. Try again.
After Hilton leaves, what sort of time at night is it, Dan?
Oh, it is probably approaching like 9:30, 10 o'clock at night.
Says to me, do you think there's time for me to quickly go visit Freddie before we travel back in the morning, or see?
It's completely up to you. We obviously won't go without you. But if you're going to go, I would go now.
I'll go see if there's any news, see if there's anything. Can warn him, at least warn him of that. Yeah, I'll go see Freddie. Sort of bustle off. Take shortcuts through the city that I know, get there as quick as possible.
Yeah. You get to the spire, and Yander is there at the kind of entranceway, just kind of scribing a few things down.
Hello, Yander.
Oh, Jacob. Long time no see. How are you?
Been up, been down. Some weird shit going down in Crystal Spear at the moment, but you know how it is. We can't go anywhere without ending up in something.
Weird shit seems to follow you around.
Yeah, is himself in.
Frederick has been hard at work today. I don't think he's left his office. You're welcome to go up. There's not many other people here.
I'll pop up, yeah. See if I can cheer him up, if nothing else.
Okay. You make your way through the spire, and it is, quiet as a library. There's just one or two mages on the lower levels, scribes, just making a few copies and engrossed in their various tomes. And when you get up to Freddy's office, the door is ajar, and there is a dim source of candlelight coming from within.
Knock on the door. Hello, Freddy?
There's no answer.
Poke my head round. Is he in there?
As you poke your head round, you can see maybe 80% of the books in his office are open and scattered haphazardly around. You can see the young master of the Spire of Silver Candles prone on his desk, quill in hand, ink bottle leaking off the edge of the table, propping his unconscious chin up with a lazily crooked arm.
Working himself to death. I'll go over. Put the lid back on the ink pot.
Make a stealth check for me.
Yep.
Silently, you approach the desk and stop the ink leaking onto a few scrolls. Do you want to make a perception check for me?
Yeah, of course.
Cool. 3 spell scrolls are on his desk.
Interesting. Can I see what they are? Do I have any idea? Does it say at the top of them, this is a spell of X? Or...
You recognize them as arcane incantations, but without taking them and finding time to read them or someone who can interpret them, it would be difficult to know what they were offhand.
Fair enough.
You can make it. What's your passive insight?
Only 12.
Yeah, it's difficult to know what he was up to. Like, they look like freshly prepared. Whether he was casting or writing down these scrolls for a specific purpose or just doing admin work, it's really hard to tell.
Oh, poor Freddy. I don't really want to wake him, but I also don't think he should be sleeping at his desk.
Mm-hmm.
So I sort of try and calmly say, Freddy, go.
Huh?
Time to go to bed, mate.
Oh. Sorry. Well, Jacob. Yeah. Wait a minute, Jacob. What are you doing here?
Long story. It's salt and bits. Needed to come here for the night. We're going back to Crystal Spear in the morning. There's some really strange stuff going down in Crystal Spear again, Freddy.
Oh.
Cover of eternal darkness. The sun didn't rise this morning. Delphina von Marxidor is there. Getting married. Again.
Von Marxidor. Oh. Married.
Poor Freddy.
Okay. Have you been invited to the wedding, or we saw her at the party back at the Estefax Manor. She seemed nice.
Yeah, that's where she met Yeah, that's where she met the guy she's now marrying.
Oh, the guy from the council in Crystal Spear.
Yep, him.
Trying to get married when things are going all weird, like you say.
I think she's making them weird, Freddie.
Oh, you think she's bad news?
Being a vampire kind of comes with the territory.
He kind of arrives at a thought. Jacob,
Yes.
when you returned to Last Hollow, and like all of your family were not who you thought they were, and you found that everything had been usurped, and you had this responsibility thrust upon you, and did you ever doubt yourself?
Still do. All I can do is take each day as it comes and try and do the best for the people of Last Hollow. And don't try and help everyone. Just do one little thing at a time. Solve one problem.
I'm not going to lie, over the past year or so, I've been to some pretty dark places. And I don't mean Crystal Spear, for clarity.
I know what you mean.
I wrote a spell.
You did?
I'm ashamed.
And what
Like
did it
it-
do?
Could hurt a lot of people. But like, I just thought, if you can't solve your problems, if you can't extract the very goodness out of such a bad place to keep going, if you can't save the person that you love, then what if you could just wipe it all out and start again?
Why? Wipe it out, Fred. That sounds incredible. End everything.
I mean, what's the point in going on if everything's going to end anyway? Why don't you just hasten the procedure?
Because life is about the journey. It's not about reaching the destination. It's what you make of it. It's who you meet along the way.
Oh, I used to believe that too. Like, you meet a girl, you fall in love, you get married on the deck of a boat under innumerate stars, and then she just goes without
We'll
saying
find her,
goodbye.
Freddie. We will find her. I know. I can feel it. She's waiting there for us.
He like screws up a few of the spell scrolls and puts them in his desk. Tries to tidy up. Just make a straight charisma check for me.
Yeah.
Jacob. I'm just seeing how much he feels like opening up to you.
Not very much.
He reaches into his desk and pulls out a scroll case. It's got a lock on it. Jacob, can you give this to Mia?
I can.
I don't think I can be trusted with it.
Thank you for trusting me to take it to her. I'll make sure she gets it. You made the right choice, giving it up. We will find her. We will solve this. I feel we're coming to the end of all of this.
I think we are one way or the other. When he stands up and brushes some chalk off his wizardly robes. Thank you for everything you've done for Silvercrest and Last Hollow and now Crystal Spear, apparently.
Anytime. As I said, one thing for one person at one time.
Take care, Jacob.
You too, Freddie. I'll see you soon.
And he just kind of sets about tidying up.
I'll go back to Maid. Quite pensive. Freddie is not doing well.
No.
No, he misses her.
Does he have people that he can talk to here?
I don't think maybe the other members of the council are the only people he's kind of above, and everybody looks up to him. When you're sat up there, when you're the lead, as you know, when you're a leader, you don't have people you can talk to like that very much. Everybody expects you to be the one to solve their problems.
True, though there's the council. Maybe they've not been so good at meeting. I'll talk to Valzax.
Yeah, I think
Get him to check in on him. He's like the ultimate cheerer upper. He just keeps going until you just give in and have to be happy.
Anybody can do it. It's Valsax. He did give me this to give to you. He said he couldn't
Oh.
be trusted with it. Hand of the scroll case. He said he made it. He invented a spell that could hurt a lot of people. I think it could end the world or something.
What?
He said,
Is it locked?
It is locked.
Okay.
Do you want me to open it?
I don't think that's what he wants me to do.
I think you should bury it in the archive.
Hmm.
He said, when you're hurting, and what's the point of carrying on when you lose things? So you might as well hasten it. And he talked about recreating everything over.
Oh, God.
That's what it means. I'm glad I went to see him. I'm sorry he wasn't. He's not himself. We need to find Tisha.
Hmm. In the meantime, I'll make sure that there are people looking in on him. Oh, I'll go and put the scroll case in like the darkest depths of the archive.
Is Mia curious about what might be on it, or is she just going to hide it away?
She's really curious, but I don't think she would open it.
Fair.
Because I don't think she wants to know what Freddie's like darkest intention was right now. Like an intention so dark that you have to physically remove it from yourself.
Mm-hmm.
So I'll add it to my list of stuff in the temple.
Yeah.
End of the world scroll. One
Open
copy.
in case of emergency.
Open in case everything else goes to shit.
You can hear like Tisha in your head saying, "Oh, but even in his gloom, he's still so intelligent."
Oh,
Oh,
Tisha. If I get a chance to. Oh, sorry.
No, I was gonna say it's a shame Red didn't tell us about his dad being alive. That could have cheered him up, but hey, Jacob didn't know.
Yeah, there was. I want to say, we found your dad, we found him. But no,
Oh.
all Red's fault that we couldn't cheer him up.
All right.
Trying to be a secret agent here. Come on, give me a break.
Come on, guys. Come on, give me a
Nailing
break.
it.
Good.
Do you mind if we take 2 minutes, guys, just for a bathroom break?
Sure. Yeah.
Good.
All right.
turned into a deep and meaningful conversation there, and I'm sorry for getting that in the D&D, a deep and meaningful in the D&D session. It's not meant
That's
to happen.
fine. That's
I don't mean you should be sorry. It's a
Yeah.
good mix.
Mm-hmm.
That was cool.
All right, whenever
Fucking
you're ready,
losing
Joe.
it.
We're in. We're ready to go.
Oh, hello. We're in. So, are we ready to take that night's rest, or is there anything else anyone's doing?
Let's do it.
Okay. Then take yourself a long rest as the night takes hold in Silvercrest once more.
She'll be casting Dream
Oh, I'm sorry.
on
Yes.
Giselle.
Giselle,
Yes.
you do not have a well-rested night.
Oh,
You didn't have a point of exhaustion, did you? So
no.
Now you do.
yeah, now you do. You are awoken in your dream. By a smell.
The worst thing to be woken by, unless it's bacon.
In fact, hold on.
Not if you're John.
A book of D&D smells now, Dan.
I do have some. I have a table of smells.
Of
Hold on.
course.
Table for
Mummy.
everything.
It's literally a table called. What's that smell?
What
There we
book
go.
is this?
Roll me a d6, please, Giselle.
It's called Who Dealt It?
6.
Oh, I'm just phoning my mum by accident. Whoops. 6.
Mom, what's
She
that
read the
smell?
list of the smell to you, Mum.
Mom, what's that smell?
Mum. What the fuck does this want me to do now? Okay, now roll me another d6 and a d4, please.
6 and a 3. 2 6s and a 3.
Okay. So, you awake in a room very similar to the one you went to sleep in, a kind of Spartan, holy room with kind of long, wide, hard floors, marble archway. Not very much iconography around. However, when you open your eyes, because of the smell of rot and decay, smells like rotting feet.
No.
Smells like gangrene. As you wake up, you find yourself in a room where the floors, walls, and ceiling are completely tiled in bone. Numerous altars, shrines, and thrones built of grave goods and carcasses. There is a grotesque tableau of corpses posed in positions fawning over someone sat on a sinewy, gory throne of human viscera.
I see what the person on the throne looks like?
They look like a spectre, a red skull, a red cloak, only partially corporeal. You still see the details of throne through them. Red. You're stood stage right of this throne, observing the meeting of gazes between Giselle and the familiar Crimson Jack. He leans forward, his skull protruding out unnaturally from the cloak as he grasps his skeletal hands into the armrests of each side of the throne. You hear the squelching of blood and oozing of pus from
It's a
this
horror film.
throne. Told you I'd see you. Time to pay the tax.
What is the tax?
Time to pay. What do you offer? The Blood King. He's got a wedding to pay for, don't you know?
I do know. Wait. Why are you on the throne before? Why you're a jester? You're not a king.
Time to pay. What'll it be?
Oh God. What are the options?
Well,
Got a coin.
A coin? That's one of mine.
Do you want it back? I will give you this back if you leave me alone.
How much do you think that coin is worth?
I don't know. Do I spot red? Can I see red? Or do I not see red because I don't know that red's there?
I think that's up to Red.
Yeah, I think I'd be kind of, a little bit behind him and off to the side. And I'd be dressed in like all white, trying to give you a reassuring look of like, without making any noise, just like, you don't need to do anything. It's just a dream. You don't need to give him anything. Like, just try and reassure you.
So with that, Giselle will look over, but look like not look over. Look like she's looking everywhere. You can have your coin back. There you go. Deal done. Woo!
It's not that easy. Tell me, how much are you willing to pay?
I am not willing to pay. How about that? How about that?
You're not willing?
You're psychotic.
How much to take tonight? Well, if you're going to leave it up to me, Giselle, roll me a D100.
Oh, shit. Well, he can't take your soul, so there's that.
Yeah.
Can take your life.
17.
He thrusts his hand towards you, and you feel your skin pierce at different places, like boils emerge on your body as your essence, blood, plasma gets drawn from you. I need you to permanently reduce your hit points by 17.
What if she rolled 100?
That would be very bad.
So that was a really good roll, basically.
Yeah.
That'll do for tonight. See you tomorrow. and he claps his hands, and you wake up.
Am I boiled? Or is it
Yeah, you
just-
have some injuries. Yeah.
she's kind of like looking, and then she goes, I knew he was gonna visit, and I didn't know what he was gonna do. And she like gets out of the room, and she's on her way to Mia. If she can find Mia. Mia?
Is Mia staying in the same room as Red? Or not?
Sure.
Then
Just
Red,
get
you would be
in.
in the midst of this spell, just as Giselle comes in.
Yeah, would I have, if she's woken up, so the dream has
spell
ended,
would
I
have
would have
ended.
like awoken, yeah.
Exactly.
As soon as I woke up, I'd go looking for her, so we'd bump into each other, I imagine, yeah.
You probably all just coincide in Mia's room.
Is it,
Go on.
am I asleep? Is it like the middle of the night?
Yeah, it's might have been an hour since you've been asleep.
What?
Red, you saw it. You were there.
Are you okay? You okay? I'm like checking her over.
I've got boils. She's saying that really enthusiastically. I've got boils. I feel ultimately weaker. And he says he's going to visit tomorrow night, and he didn't accept his coin back. And I don't want to see him again.
What? Who did you see?
Crimson Jack. He came.
And he did this to you?
He was sat on a throne. Red was there. I saw Red. Thanks for being there, Red. That was comforting in some small degree.
Yeah, I'm
gross
sorry
the
I
whole thing
couldn't.
was.
I'm there, but I'm not there, you know?
Yeah.
I cast like 5 of these. Give me 5d6.
5 times 2? No?
14.
14.
Healing light. I don't know if it's hit point max or whatever.
Did I get reduced by 17 hit points
Permanently.
permanently? So there's nothing to regain back, or is it just healing?
If you had full hit points, then yeah, the healing light would do nothing. In fact, Red, it would appear to very distressing to you that this healing light seemed to not have any effect on these injuries.
Yeah, and I imagine watching it, Mia would probably pick up on that.
Yeah. Could I make like a medicine check or something like that? Or Arcana or
Sure.
medicine? 26.
26.
25 because I'm still exhausted, I guess. If it's not been the full night.
Yeah, 25 is still great. Seems as though Giselle's essence is being drained. It's not an injury in the traditional sense. It's almost like her body is destroying itself.
Look, I can bandage these up, but I think that you're not safe when you're asleep.
Yeah. No, I don't ever want to sleep again until he's gone. He had like a throne, and there was like bones and
Was it
flesh.
Was it the throne from the House of Ascension?
It was like made of bones.
Oh,
Yeah.
something different.
His own place.
Did he say anything else?
Just got to pay the tax. And then I was like confused about what I wanted to give him. And then he said, if you are making me choose, then he gave me these injuries. I don't know if I could have just said, I'll give you my fingernail, and that might have been it. But I don't know.
Do you feel like you can go back to sleep?
Nope. Is there a potion that can kind of keep you awake, but like keep you alert? Because I need it.
Coffee?
Yeah, like coffee,
Magic coffee.
Magic Pro Plus, or anything like that.
Are you genuinely asking that question to me?
Yes. because I'm in her place.
Do I know of anything?
You know of spells that can prevent exhaustion. They're like greater restoration spells.
Mm-hmm.
Because I got exhausted as well, didn't I?
You did.
Yeah. Yeah, I can make you feel a bit better. I don't think I can fix these boils, but I'll wrap them up and try and stop them from getting infected.
Anything you can do, really. Did you get visited by him? Did he do this to you? Was it just me?
I saw him in a dream, but he didn't do this to me.
Yeah.
Thankfully.
Why me?
I'll wrap up her wounds. Let me just make sure I've got enough diamond dust for greater restoration. Yeah. Yeah, and I'll cast greater restoration on her.
Okay. As you are wrapping up the wounds, you see Giselle just is instinctually clutching something. She doesn't naturally open her hand up.
What have you got? Can I see?
Did you say I can't open my hand or I can't?
No, you just didn't open it naturally. It was just clutching something.
Yeah. And then
It's the Scarlet Jack coin. The Crimson Jack coin, sorry.
he wouldn't take it back. Should have thrown it at his face.
Is there two of them, by the way, or there was two, right?
Mm-hmm.
There's two.
I don't know if there's anything that I can do.
I tried to give them to Jacob earlier. They wouldn't let go.
I'd cast a spell on it. I cast Protection from Evil and Good to try and free her from the curse or whatever it is. Didn't work. She still couldn't let go of them.
Jacob in the room.
Suddenly just showed up.
I thought
He's just talking to himself.
Like, it was the voice of Jacob. Like,
He's so immersed.
you can be there. Come on, Jacob. If you're not there, I say that the Jacob tried that.
Mm-hmm.
To be honest, you did say you were shouting in the corridor, running to see me here. So
I mean,
He's
Jacob
woken up.
would have been woken up by that. 100,000%.
Mhm.
Probably been stood in the doorway. Just that's the first you hear or know that he's there. He just says that.
So how do I chop my hand off? Is that the level we need to go to?
No, the level that we need to go to is we'll head back to Crystal Spear tomorrow and we'll deal with this as quickly as we can.
Red, from your adventures today, did anybody give any impression of? Did you ask about Crimson Jack?
Yeah, he was apparently just a. It's probably kind of unsettling to hear, but compared to the Blood King, he's just a mere joke, a real jester.
That can permanently create damage. He's no joke. Not to me, anyway.
not a funny jester.
No.
Although his joke about the Blood King having to pay for the wedding was quite. I did chuckle briefly before you were turned into boils and had your life essence drained.
To be fair, that was funny. Maybe the school of Summervale School, the magic school.
Sunhold?
Yeah, maybe that.
No.
Yeah,
Or did I just write that down wrong? It was Summervale.
From.
Summervale.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah,
Summervale
the
School of
sorcerer
Sorcery.
There might be. I would like to go there as soon as we can, in a few hours, because I'm not going back to sleep. If that's possible, please.
I don't know how well it would work. When there's been times where you've cast an anti-magic spell before, Mia, where people can't, where magic doesn't work within a certain zone. Maybe if we're still stuck in this state tomorrow, I don't know if Tisha can take a rest while within it. Maybe he can't affect her while she's protected from all magics.
Maybe I'd need to prepare it.
It was just a thought. I know it's a high, expensive spell and high. Takes a lot of power, of your power, but maybe if it can free her from his clutches, if we get to that point.
I don't know. Maybe.
As you look down at the coin, Giselle, the skull with the crown on it just gives you a little wink.
I knew you were going to say that.
Well, look, for tonight, let's we'll at least do this, and I'll cast a magic circle.
Does that mean I can sleep?
Protect from undead. I mean, I can't guarantee it in your sleep, but shouldn't be able to get in, you know,
I mean,
at
he did
least for
say
a few
see you
hours.
tomorrow. Maybe he's done with me this evening.
Just if it helps you to sleep, that's all.
Yeah.
I can stay up and protect you if you need, Giselle.
I don't think you'll know until after I've woken, though.
That lasts 3 hours anyway, because it's a higher level. So.
Mm-hmm.
Get a little bit of sleep.
Are you sleeping, Giselle?
I'm going to try to, within the circle between Red and Mia.
Given that Mia casts Great Restoration on you, right?
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to say that given that that was like part of your night's rest, I'm going to ask you to keep that spell slot taken up. But that also means, Giselle, you are not exhausted for today. That's my mum calling me back.
Tell her it was rotting
Go with
feet and
It was rotten feet,
Yeah.
Mom. It was rotten feet.
what his mum by accident.
So is everyone kind of in the same room now with all the commotion?
Yeah, and
Yeah.
Jacob's considering not going to sleep.
Well, at least if you're all here, we can get some
we could-
temporary hit points
I
together.
mean, you can prepare remove curse, right, Kirsty? Spell.
Is that what you think it is?
I mean, yeah.
Definitely a curse.
So what Jacob did spell-wise, that didn't fit. It doesn't necessarily mean the remove curse would work on it, because it is only a third level spell, and this is some powerful shit. But it is specifically the medicine for this type of illness. It might just not be strong enough, but it's nothing we tried before.
Yeah, I can try it.
Don't try it now, because you've got a great restoration. Before tomorrow night, if we haven't solved this.
Yeah, I'll prepare it. So I've lost my greater restoration slot. Is that what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. It removed my exhaustion. Didn't do anything with hit points. So.
Is that a 5th level slot?
Mhm.
Yeah. No.
Should
If
you
I
not?
could donate spell slots, I would.
Oh,
Should
it's
you
alright.
have that
My circlet
Yeah.
means that I get extra
extra slots? Yeah.
slots, which
True.
I need to start thinking about.
Yeah,
I
what
also
is it?
need to
Is it
wonder.
5 first levels, 1 5th level, or any combination of the same?
Right.
It's just not worth explaining. I don't think. An extra spell slot for every 4 caster levels daily.
Yes. I think, John, we can. No, gone.
God.
So-
Okay. So,
So
level
that would have been the highest for you. Would have been 4th
Four.
level. You could recover.
Yeah. So it's it just means at some point I'll be able to get an extra 4th level spell slot if I want it. I wonder whether I should also attune to this amulet of proof against detection and location. It really seems like the D&D universe wants me to
got
have
it for
one.
a reason, yeah.
What did you say? Did
Was
you
she calling you
explain in
back?
detail why you called her by accident?
Yeah, I was trying to find out what a smell was. I just had to call my mum.
She was like, typical Dan.
Yeah. Right. Sorry about that. I don't. My connection seemed to fuck up big time. What did I miss? Anything?
Just discussing the ramifications of this horrible, nasty curse on Giselle.
Yeah, so I've lost the slot,
Mm-hmm.
and then in a long rest. Sorry, I always forget this. In a long rest, you can de-attune to something and re-attune to something else, can't you? Because you've got that
Correct.
extra time.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm gonna de-attune to something and attune to one of these amulets, the one from Manchun.
Yeah, the amulet of proof against detection.
Yeah.
Cool. Did you identify the other one, or no? You didn't.
No, I didn't.
Okay.
But I could. Could do
Yeah.
it first thing.
Yeah. Do you have to roll each day for the Savras spell slots to come back?
Oh yeah, so I need to roll my D4, and then it's -1. So I get 2 slots back, which is what I'd spent.
Do you want to are you going to use one to identify the
Yeah.
other one? Okay, it's
Yeah.
just an amulet of the devout.
Okay. Oh.
If you'd rather have that one than the other amulet, then you can swap it at no cost, but it's totally up to you.
Oh, cool. Nah, I think I'll add it to my inventory and I'll keep it on me, but I'll stay attuned to the proof against detection.
Cool. Anyone else doing anything with preparation time? Sure, you're picking spells and that. What's the spellcasters?
You get to pick
good.
spells as spellcasters.
Yeah. Okay.
I don't.
Oh,
No,
if we have completed our rest, I'll just sneak this in before we leave or whatever. I have this random item in my inventory that I found from when we did the solo adventure. It's a pot of awakening. I just wanted to give it to Nalo before we leave as a little gift.
Just the pot.
Yeah, so she can use it. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. You'll figure it out.
Thanks. What was your name again? Sorry.
Red.
Oh, I see. Okay, thank you.
Look after it, and don't forget to look after that other thing.
I got you. And she pats it. Oh, yeah, no, it's fine.
I'm going to say she needs to move it from there if Valzax is around. Just saying. Hashtag.
Oh, speaking of Mir, have you spoken to Valzax about Freddy?
Oh, I meant to say that I was going to do that last night. Can I say that I've done that last night?
You're just going to tell Valzax to check on Freddy?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's cool. He would happily oblige.
Oh, good.
Anything else you're doing?
12 temporary hit points all around.
Woo!
Woo!
Oh, it nearly accounts for the hit points that Giselle lost.
God, 17 was so
No,
lucky.
125. now.
17 was so lucky.
If you'd rolled 99.
Oh, wow. You would have been like a first level wizard hit point. Maybe a third.
I actually think I don't know. When I was at the live game, I had more. And I think I actually got 10 reduced permanently there. No, the first game of the live game.
Oh, God.
And now
yeah,
I've had
because of
17 taken.
That happened
Yeah.
to you and Zeb. Yeah, I remember. And you got like older by 30 years or something.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Oops.
I was at 152 and now I'm 125. I'm slowly dying.
Could have been a lot worse.
Could have been.
I
I
mean,
think-
there's always tomorrow night, right?
Oh, my God.
We'll sort it out before.
Yeah.
It's fine.
Yeah, let's go and get the Blood King right now.
Blood
Thank
King,
you.
go. Let's go.
Before we leave Silvercrest, Jacob would get up. He'd probably get up quite early, and he just wants to head down to the shoreline. I know it was desecrated, but there was a temple of Umberlee down there.
Yeah. There's a statue, a shrine of the Bitch Queen pointed out to the sea. Yeah, with the tradition was that people would drop coins in as they go past or sail past.
He would go and make an offering of some coins, and also see about because it's a shrine and Umberlee, the god he follows.
Mhm.
If there's anybody still there, if there's any priests or anything, look about there's a holy water there that you can take some of. If we're going for
Make an investigation check.
30-20.
Okay. The temple, the shrine of Umberlee, has been pretty much abandoned. It's covered. The shrine is covered in like gull shit, and since its dwarven denizen, the cartographer, was murdered here by Trasimir, seemingly no one has replaced the the clergy here.
That's a shame.
But there is a hole on the in the shrine as you go in. There is a barrel cut in half that is set into a sink that is like rusted and dripping. But this is normally, you would guess, where holy water is drawn from or blessed.
Don't know how effective it would be, but Jacob would take some, but he'd also spend some of the time as part of his devotion, like cleaning up a small amount of the temple.
Gonna scrub some bird shit.
Yes.
Okay.
Take the margin
Yeah.
to hopefully.
Yeah. Just make me a religion check.
I am rolling like rubbish today. Doo-dah, doo-dah.
Save him for the fight.
Yeah, it's a big job, and you barely get enough time to start it before you have to leave to return to the temple. But maybe it's a long-term project in the future.
Yeah. Oh no, yeah. Take some a little bit, but then yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Uh,
The vial or beaker that you draw this water from is like cloudy, and it's got like some like barnacle bits in it, and yeah, doesn't look too great. But at least you drew it from a holy place.
Yeah. I got some comfort out of going to sea.
Mhm. All right.
Yeah.
So, anyone doing it? Who's bamfing you guys where?
Marius,
Just gonna let Crystal Spear go to the
you
dogs.
know your way most accurately around Crystal Spear.
What do we want to go?
Shall I put the map back up?
Yeah, you just need to check where the forbidden spell was.
Sorry, too many.
I would put a bid in for the School of Sorcery.
Yeah, that's like first stop in it, yeah.
Agreed.
Think so?
Didn't you
It doesn't reach that far, I know that much.
No,
The forbidden spell.
it's on the middle bit, isn't it?
Yeah.
didn't you say in your conversations with Manchun that he said he would teleport you wherever you wanted? Or I mean, I can do it, but it is a high level spell slot.
Yeah, I don't have a way of contacting. I think that was more for him. Whilst I was there, he could send us where we wanted to go, but I don't have sending or anything like that. I don't know if he can do any kind of remote, like
remote teleport services.
Yeah, I don't know if it's that. Yeah.
So anywhere in the city that's sort of third level and down, I'm very familiar with. Very familiar is basically means there's still a 25% chance it won't go exactly according to the plan. Some places that I have things from, like for example my manor, which is in the Bayside, did we say? The ruins were in Overcroft, right? The first mansion.
Where did we say? No, the ruin is in Overcroft, and it was you rebuilt your home in Bayside.
In Bayside, yeah. So both of these places I have things from, so I could get us there 100%. I think Mir, you have keys for the inn in Netherwell, so using that I could get us there 100%.
I'd probably have stuff from the Hall of Dawn Chorus and the Sood.
Yeah, so if we go back to the so we could teleport there. Wherever we've got things, then that makes it 100%.
What about the Hall of Dawn Chorus? Because we should check all of the places of worship on the way anyway, right?
And that's very close to Summer.
Oh well, that's next to it, yeah.
Manchun told you to go there, didn't he?
Yeah.
Sure. Yeah. If you give me the thing that you've got from there, I can get us there.
Yeah, I'd have like a piece of jewelry or my tarot cards or
go into
scripture.
The hall. Yeah. Okay.
Okay. Yeah. So I will. I don't suppose I was probably inside before, so maybe just outside the door, basically. That's where I'm going to aim to teleport us.
Into the Hall of the Dawn Chorus.
Mm-hmm. Just outside the main door.
Yeah. You bamf back to. There's no chance of failure here, so you in this kind of misty flash and crack, you appear just outside the consecrated ground in the Hall of the Dawn Chorus, still swallowed in darkness. However, it is not unlit, because an entire congregation of lantern-wielding devotees to Lathander have been seemingly pitched outside the Hall of the Dawn Chorus, praying for a new dawn, all day and all night. I want each of you to make a perception check, if you would.
I'll disguise self on my way in.
Man.
Well, that's a bit better. My highest roll all night.
Jacob, Red, Giselle. You would spot the innkeeper from the what was the pub called? Did he?
He's something
called Ghana.
shepherd. The thirsty
The
shepherd.
thirsty shepherd, yeah, who's joined this congregation. It seems.
Gona.
Gerda.
Yeah, good.
Gerda.
Gona.
Gerna.
Gonna
Gona.
Gerna.
Gotta.
Red, she is clutching the necklace you gave her and saying a prayer to the Dawn Lord, and acknowledges you mid-prayer with a nod as you. Oh no, you've disguised self, so you wouldn't
Yeah,
shoot
so
him.
I don't look like Red or as Faith, which was the persona I gave when I talked to her.
So you're someone else.
Someone else altogether, yeah.
Okay, then you just notice this yourself.
Very satisfying to see.
Mm-hmm. As you approach the entranceway to the Halls of the Dawn Chorus, you can see that it's just full of people. Like you got the people are on the steps, and people have taken up all of the pews. There might be like, whereas the normal capacity might be like, maybe like 500 or 600 people. There might be double that around, like crammed into the aisles and onto the steps and outside. Everyone with candles or lanterns.
Fire hazard.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, well,
What are you doing?
all of the Dawn Chorus is still still standing, to say the least.
Red, you know the crystals in the House of Ascension, are they blocking Lathander's power even down here? Is that what we decided?
No, it's more local.
Yeah,
Oh, okay.
just around the crystals.
They should be able to commune.
Yeah. I hope he's listening.
Yeah. That's the backup plan.
As you make your way in, you can see Devotion, purple tiefling, immaculately dressed in white garments, and she's got these like curved horns that go back, and she's got like a silver cap on her horn connected to a chain that goes to her ear. She has a silver like nose stud. She's beautiful, and yeah, she is. I mean, with those people with a high passive insight would notice that although she's not lacking in confidence, she seems to be waning in constitution, as it looks like she has been tending to this swollen flock for hours on end.
I think in terms of check-in here, we've seen what we need to see, but I would maybe just a couple of minutes if I could squeeze my way into one of the pews and just make a quick prayer and kind of put like hood over and very kind of like briefly reveal my natural face as I mention a prayer, just in hopes that Devotion might catch a glance. But then after that, I'll leave.
Just a straight charisma check. We'll see if her eyes are drawn to you.
Charisma check. Ooh, 23.
Yeah. As she is extolling the virtues of everlasting faith and trying to implore those who might be doubting that the dawn will rise again to steel themselves against the darkness. She looks around for signs of resolution, and she sees some nods, she sees some tiredness, some people who are really scared, desperate. She begins to worry until she meets your gaze directly, Red. And she smiles and stands up taller with her back straight. And she's renewed in her efforts to inspire her masses, and you can get just people start to stand, and they kind of after devotion's like final line, a hymn breaks out like organically, and everybody starts singing.
Nice. Epic.
Mm-hmm.
But I will very quickly disguise myself again and leave.
Okay. Everything seems okay at the Hall of Dawn Chorus. Where to now?
Fantasy High or the Somerville?
Valley, sweet valley. Nope.
The
Do we
Sorcery
have
School?
to fish around for it, or were you given the actual location?
No,
Or maybe I
we're
would know
definitely
where the
not
building
given-
is?
Anyone who has lived in Crystal Spear can make this at advantage, but I'd like a group survival check.
Okay.
Oh yeah, it's all the passes. Yeah, as a group, you find the way. There's a few like posters you notice that are like attached to like a couple of notice boards you see through Somervale. Somervale's like quite a nice like middle class area, or it would look nice if it wasn't completely subsumed in this unnatural darkness. But there are people who are like, kind of like a neighborhood watch going on, where like people ask you more frequently than you would have anticipated. You know, are you okay? Where are you going? Do you know where you're going? And they point you in the right direction. As you get closer to the Somervale School of Sorcery, you see more of these posters on notice boards. They're like adverts, and they like say like wanted. People with natural magical affinity, interested in learning magic, then come to Somervale School of Sorcery. But then there's like loads of like things that are crossed out, and it says like no warlocks, people from the Feywild need not apply.
Racist.
It says you must have had at least 4 years scholarly arcane training in order to start. Otherwise, you need to pay for a foundation course. Yada yada yada. There's like basically just loads of caveats like over these posters.
And at the bottom it says, and nobody, absolutely nobody named Harry can apply.
Yeah. So you get there. I'll just take you to this map.
Ooh, excited. Ooh, holy shit. That is so freaking cool.
Ah,
Wow.
You see a black dragonborn. They, as soon as you approach the door, it flings open without a thought. And yeah, this whole place seems to be moderately enchanted. You can see what it says on the map. You can see like arcane glyphs, enchanted books, a hive of magical activity, if not personal activity. It seems as though this Dragonborn is the only person currently in residence at the Somervale School of Sorcery. Yes, hello? What is it? New applicants?
Yes. Yes. Hi.
Enthusiastic.
My name's
No
Giselle.
changelings, I'm afraid.
That was what I was going to ask. I wanted to know why.
Oh, we get magical tourists from the Feywild all the time. They've got plenty of magical power of their own. They don't need to come here and lord it over people from the material plane.
But what if they've not been taught and they thought, oh, it'd be cool to learn some stuff?
What is it that you want to learn?
Everything that you can teach me. I'm half serious.
Make a persuasion check.
Okay.
Shit.
Everything. You're not just here after the same old, everybody wants to learn Eldritch Blast.
Oh,
I think
I've
it's
got
the
that.
most. You can do that already.
I can do that one. Yeah, that's fine.
Well, that's a good
I want-
start.
Yeah. Do you want me to show you?
That's not necessary.
Okay. I'm excited if you can take me on. However, I've got other questions to ask of you. Maybe we can talk about this. I mean, my enrollment. Basically, you know Tobias. I met him yesterday. Oh, you know of Tobias.
I know the previous incumbent scholar at the Somervale School. Yes, he let in far too many people. Our alumni are desperately short of talent in the ranks, thanks to Tobias, I'm afraid.
Oh, that's a shame. He now can't see. I don't know if you knew that. He's blind.
Well, sounds like he needs to go and visit a cleric.
I don't know why he hasn't thought about that. I'll let him. Yeah.
Hey, stupid. Go see a cleric.
He's making a living out of it. I don't know why he would do that if that could be changed. Okay, well.
Some people are too proud. Wizards not excluded. Anyway.
Anyway.
It's very unusual to start up magical training in this darkness. As you can see, I am very busy and I will not be able to start my lessons until this matter is resolved.
Perfect for me, because we are here to help this matter be resolved. Right, team? This is team. I'm just saying it for you. Do you want to introduce yourselves?
You put us on the spot, really.
So this is Mia, this is Marius, this is Jacob, and this is Red over here. Well, I've got a selfish question, but Mia, did you have any other questions? I was going to ask about Crimson Jack, but you...
Well, it's lovely to meet you.
Charmed, I'm sure. I'm Master Clethis Olarakis from Sunhold.
What a wonderful name. Master Clethis, are you aware of the crystals that have appeared at the Hall of Ascension, or the House of Ascension?
House of Ascension? Nothing to do with me. What crystals? What, like organically growing?
No, they appear to have been placed, maybe adhered magically. They're made of mirrorlight, and they seem to be preventing divine magic from working in the temple. It's obviously a problem.
A divine screen through mirrorlight.
Mm-hmm.
Interesting.
We're sure that it's connected to the darkness that's happening at the moment.
I just thought that some druids may have been up to a control weather spell prank again. You don't have a sample of this mirrorlight?
No.
It reacted violently when we tried to remove a piece.
And it's only, so far as you've seen, at the Hall of Ascension. That's a Raven Queen place of worship, right?
Mm-hmm. Yes. We just came from the Temple of the Dawn Lord, and nothing there.
Well, the Dawn Lord and the Matron of Ravens, I'm not sure, connected in any way, but if there are other deities or places of worship that are suffering this, it'd be an interesting thing to establish, or whether somebody's just got it in for the old Raven Queen herself. I'm not used to this kind of religious, divine type spell work. I may need to consult a book without a sample. Do you have any evidence of any unusual necromantic activity?
A lot.
Yes.
Experience with it, at least.
The dead are coming to
So-
life. Yeah.
Yes. The cemetery around the temple appears to have been completely exhumed. Is that right?
Mostly.
All the graves
No.
were dug out from the inside, correct.
The temple destroyed from within.
And we saw some undead, fought them too.
And a scarecrow.
And we were attacked the night before last by the undead.
How severe?
What do you know about Merlite, and how can we, in arcane ways, disable it?
Well, beryllium is found in rich veins in the earth, which seem to correspond to arcane ley lines, literal magical veins within the earth that must have existed since primordial times. If properly refined, beryllium can be honed into mirrorlight, which is something of an arcane catalyst. Now, arcane magic and divine magic are two sides of the same coin, and if an arcane catalyst were to become too, how can I put this, intense in its frequency, it could overshadow a divine frequency, but it would need charging in some way. Without having a sample, it's very difficult to move further. And without consulting a book, a particular book, this unusual necromantic activity, Raven Queen. Let me just bear with me. And he turns his back and he starts kind of like going through like a load of books, giving you a moment to discuss.
Could we
Could
take
I
him
check
there?
out? Sorry, go ahead.
What did
No,
you
sorry,
say?
you go, Lucas.
I was just going to ask if I could look through what he's got up, what he was working on when we walked in.
Oh, you go up to the desk and just look through his shit?
Well, I assume we're like in front of his desk to be speaking to him in the first place. So just from sort of this position, take a look at his stuff while he's reading. Yeah, sure.
Yeah, make a perception check.
Interested.
He seems to be, with a 10, going through a series of letters.
So private stuff, not arcane.
Yeah, correct.
Okay. Yeah, that loses my interest. Go ahead, Kirsty.
I can't remember what I said.
You wanted to know whether we wanted to take him there.
Oh, yeah. If he's so desperate for a sample, could we take him?
He's willing to go, yeah.
Did we not take a sample of bone or anything? No, maybe we didn't.
Not the mirror light.
True.
We've got stuff from over there, but not the mirror light.
Oh, we couldn't get it.
I think, I think I seem to remember that there was these like braziers or something that had like chips of mirrorlight that you
Yeah, but my mage
lifted.
hand. No, it dropped. It didn't.
It dropped, yeah, but you didn't physically grab one with us. We could.
It wouldn't let
potentially
it.
No, with a mage hand wouldn't, but like with your normal physical.
Oh no, we didn't do
hand.
that.
No,
Yeah.
technically we could have go back in and bring him a sample, or take him if he's willing to go. Yeah, take him to it.
Maybe we can convince him.
Yeah,
Can you
I
describe this the circumstances surrounding this unusual necromantic activity? You say you were attacked. Can you describe by what? Anything else?
Well, oh no, sorry, Giselle's lost it.
Pay attention, girl. Come on.
That's why I need him rolling.
We tell him.
Yeah, the red mist and one of those strange corpses, like the slow ones that were all gooey.
Yes.
Let me just describe.
Gooey skeletons.
Yeah, I described the Nosferatu being as well.
That's the name.
This is intensely concerning. Well, it seems as though you have two avenues, the mirror light and the undead.
Well, that's why we came to see you, actually. Without revealing too much about my sources, I have some friends in some pretty high and powerful places, which I'm sure could help you with just about anything you need as far as business with the school goes. And a couple of clerics among us, we can handle the undead part, but it was more the exotic magics and the unknown with the mirror light. Again, I can't reveal too much about my sources, but the two things are connected, and we'd really appreciate your expertise on your side of it.
And getting rid of Crimson Jack, of course.
Crimson Jack, some pirate I'm not aware of?
Kind of, but no patch.
The servant of the Blood King.
Goodness me, people are talking gibberish. Well, as far as I see, there's two things that I could look into, two things I need. Number one, I could do with a sample of this mirror light crystal, however small. But the bigger the better. And judging by your descriptions of this necromantic scourge, I need a particular text. It's funny that you mentioned churches because it's not an arcane one. It's a religious one. Here it is. It's called The Forgotten Rites of the Mouldering Dead.
Yeah. I thought it might.
Yep.
Right.
As far as we know, it's currently... Oh, sweet. You've got the full book.
Is that where the rolling, the smell?
Yeah. What's that smell?
That's the smell. We know that is very likely in the possession of the Raven of the temple.
That's unusual because it's not a book you would associate with the Raven Queen. It's one that you'd associate with Kellenvor. Interesting.
Right. He was in the position of well, sometime in the past, possibly still has it, and we can't find him. At the moment, that's one.
If you can't find the person who's taken out the book, perhaps you can find the library from whence it was borrowed.
Do you know where?
Well, it's just under my listings. It just probably last available at.
Well, they make them.
No.
Nigeri.
Hold on. I suggest unless you have access to a library as resplendent and well catalogued as the Vade Macum, You might as well search out the specialist texts in the Church of Kellenvor itself. The Church of the Reevaluation, I believe it's called.
Ooh.
In town?
In Netherwell. Not far.
We're gonna visit every temple in this city, aren't we? Before this thing is over.
Looks like it.
What was the church called again?
The Church of the Reevaluation.
Evaluation.
Did you say you need a sample and the book, or one or the other?
I can devote my studies to either. If you can get both, then that would be even more advantageous.
Your assistance won't go unnoticed, and I think we can certainly try to get you one or both, right?
How do you appear currently, Red?
Maybe just like a blonde with a shock of red hair, similar appearance, but not tiefling, just normal skin.
Human or elf?
Half elf again.
Young miss, if you wouldn't mind approaching the desk.
Of course.
He kind of collects up his letters. You said you had some friends in high places. Any dragonborn nobility? Any eligible young ladies?
Eligible. Oh, well,
Oh God.
that all depends. If you understand, I can't just recommend my friends to meeting just anyone of any status around Crystal Spear. It depends entirely on one's expertise and profession, of course. I mean, it certainly seems as though you're very well established and well accomplished, but I can't be sure until I've seen you in action.
Well, ever since I moved from Sunhold, I've been receiving missives from my family, and to be honest, my exacting standards seem to have put me out of reach of most of the local nobility. But it's not really nobility I crave, it's a dragonborn who understands my sense of magic and who really understands what it's like to be scale-bound in a world of pointy ears. No offense.
Someone with an eclectic taste.
Indeed.
No, just the girl, actually. But
Please.
one good turn deserves another, right?
Of course, I will do my best to try and resolve this matter for our mutual benefit, and I'd appreciate any assistance in my personal endeavours as recompense.
To say you are making a great impression on me to begin with. Very charming. So that we can make everything as quick as possible and help you out in the best way we can. Do you by chance have a teleportation circle we might acquire the use of, just in case we need to travel back hastily?
There is one in the loft. It's not been used for a while. You may have to sweep up first to reveal the runes.
Oh, it's a shame to have a teleportation circle that doesn't get used. It's not the sort of thing that should go to waste, especially not for a sorcerer and a master of Summervale.
What can I say? I've been desperately short on visitors in recent time and desperately against any urge to visit home.
I should not let the Fae in, Giselle says from the back.
Why do you have you not want to visit home so much? Just because of family expectations and that sort of thing, or anything going on in Sunhold?
Oh, you've not been to Sunhold. It is a feudal swamp of warring factions that suffered greatly in the settlement wars. Many Dragonborn choose to stay in a hope of repopulating the island. But the complications of inter-feudal marriages and positions and politics really grow tiresome. I left with my mother's blessing that I would return with a suitable bride of my own choosing, on the condition that she'd leave me the fuck alone. But I've been desperately short of luck since then.
Well,
Anyway, not to distract ourselves from the arcane matters at hand.
you might be using that circle sooner than you think. Then, if we can find you a nice, suitable dragonborn lady, let's go and sweep it off. Well, usher him up, and we'll go and have a look at it.
He casts Unseen Servant, who grabs a broom and follows you upstairs.
Oh, perfect.
Wait, this school, how is it financed? Who owns it? Out of curiosity, is there a board? Is there a director?
There is an anonymous benefactor, and the deeds I do not have access to.
Have you had any knowledge of dealings of school being tied to Grave Assembly by any chance?
I received a few requests from the Gravediggers Union. The Grave Assembly haven't made themselves known directly, but the similarity doesn't go unnoticed. I rejected a couple of their candidates, but one student was very advanced. He had a penchant for a particularly unusual kind of magic, which I couldn't help but foster. Although,
what is he so interested in?
make a persuasion check, Marius.
I'm gonna use my inspiration point for this.
Well, and he makes sure the door is closed, and he casts the lock spell, whatever it's called.
Arcane lock.
Arcane lock. You hear the doors click, and he waves his other hand, and the curtains close.
So cool.
A younger man, younger than you at least, was extremely well versed in matters of hemocraft. He was compelling. I had an urge to reject him, and he clutches his neck. But I just couldn't help myself. Camille was his name.
Right. So he was quite skilled, you say?
Extremely. Very powerful. And this was years ago, you must know.
This is such a powerful wizard. I'd be very interested in meeting such a person. When have you seen him last? Or spoke to him?
Not for many months, I'm afraid. I never knew his location. He used to turn up unannounced very often. Never made an appointment. Normally, I'd scold any student so tardy and feckless. However, every time I saw him, he seemed to get more and more skilled. Surely, as such dalliances with such dangerous magics would have left most wizards to meet their end by now.
Yes. Yes, that sounds like it would happen. Do you have any means of contacting him should you need to at all? A letterbox, a courier, a message of some kind.
Now you mention it, he did often send me scrolls in scripture. He made me keep them in a particular box.
I'm casting Detect Thoughts on him right now.
Okay. Surface thoughts are confusion. He's kind of recalling things that are just kind of falling out of his mouth, like naturally, as if he's not really thinking too hard. It's like it's just occurring to him. And you want him to make the save?
Yeah, I'm gonna go deeper. Yeah.
Oh, I rolled an 18, so I fail.
Yay. All right.
As you probe, he goes to go at this box, and you begin to probe his thoughts. And you see your younger brother turning up, smiling through pointed teeth at Master Clethis as he charms his way in and kind of demands Clethis's time. And you see Clethis rejecting legitimate students from study under duress, but that he wouldn't
Right.
normally do.
Just wanted his full time, basically.
Mm-hmm. And then you see him receiving correspondence with instructions. And then in his mind, you see him look at the instructions, and you're looking through his eyes, and the instructions are a blank piece of paper.
Yeah.
He then kind of gets the box from under his desk, and there's a padlock on the box. Funny. And then he realizes that his mind is being read, and he puts his hands on the box. Wait. Who are you?
I mean you no harm. I'm sorry that I've invaded your privacy this way. The person, your student, is an extremely dangerous person. Somebody who's destroyed many lives and will destroy many more, and is heavily involved in what's going on right now. If you have any clues as to how to find him, locate him, you need to help me. It's for your own
Okay, a
good.
persuasion check. Just straight roll. Well, I'll get to the bottom of this. He starts looking around for some keys. I seem to have misplaced the key for this.
My friend can help you with that. Ask Jacob to help out.
Sure, yeah. Hand it
Can I-
here.
Hold on a sec. Can I just check if there's any arcane glyphs on the lock outside or anything that would cause a trap to go off?
Yeah, you can make an Arcana check. Seems to be normal.
Oh,
It
that's
seems
good.
safe
At least I won't
enough.
get turned to stone by this one.
That sounds like an interesting story.
Next time we're in the tavern.
Alright.
Yeah. Can I attempt to pick the lock down?
Sure can. Mm-hmm. It's a cinch for you.
Yeah. Oh.
It's like it's not ornate in any way. It's like the wood isn't even varnished. It looks like this was like hastily made to just. It looks quite suspect. But as you see, there's no arcane cover. It's just a stack of papers inside. He looks. Oh, go on.
No, I was just gonna go straight for them
Yeah, okay.
and start looking through them and reading all of it.
Okay. They look blank on one side. You take them out. You turn over the first page. It says fuck in big black ink. And the next one, turn over, it says you. And then the next one, it says Marius.
I'd scream and take the case, papers in one hand, case in the other, and throw the case against the wall, smashing it.
You're right there, Marius. Is it a bad book?
He's always just one step ahead. Always. Mocking me. And now, I find out he's turned too. He's a vampire. He's one of them.
Oh, well.
I'll go and scramble and pick up the paper. Like,
This might come in useful then, Marius. Jacob pulls out of one of his many pockets a sharp pointed stick.
And we will leave the session there. Amongst the broken boxes and taunting notes.
That's cool.
That's good. That was a good scene. I liked it.
Mm.
Very tormenting.
All right, till next time then, I guess.
We now have a 2-week break, don't we?
Yeah.
Oh God.
Like streaming on the.
Are we doing something or we're not?
I can't next week. I've
So
made
it works
plans
out.
already.
We'll be back on the 28th. All right.
Yeah, I come back from Ireland on the 24th, so yeah.
Yeah, 28th. Which is I start my examining this weekend, so it's actually a really good time to have a couple of weeks off.
Some time off.
Oh,
Yeah.
that's great.
Yeah.
It's worked out really well then.
Are we off now, John?
We will be in a moment.
Bye.
Bye.
Bye.